Greetings, everybody. Crit Cats is back with our Monday descent into Avernus. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. We have some interesting things planned for tonight. We last left off, our heroes had just finally concluded their business at the Wandering Emporium and were about to return back to the Brambles so that they could return the chit redeemable for a visit to the Infernal Rapture Spa campus to the Night Hag Red Ruth. And so we find our heroes just now leaving the Wandering Emporium.
Gotcha, that's a chit with a C.
Yes.
Gotcha, okay.
Actually, what Mahadi would have done is taken a little silver bracelet off of his wrist and given it to, I think, Francis, you paid for it, right? So he would have put it on your wrist. Whoa, I've been invaded. Lucky I can't dungeon master with you in my face like this.
Kitty, 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 cat, 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 cat.
No, kitty, this is my Dungeons and Dragons game.
Kitty's being a dildo! Sorry, can we say that on stream?
Certain kitty that's staying with mommy tonight.
That's one of my favorite jokes of that entire show. Oh, shit.
That was episode 1, season 1, wasn't it?
Yes, it absolutely was.
Was it really?
It's the first thing she ever says in the show.
That's, the episode is entitled Cartman Gets an Anal Probe.
It sure is.
This one is titled Frankie Gets an
Speaking of anal probes.
Well, from having never watched South Park, and I don't think I ever am going to after this.
Oh,
you know what?
That's
honestly fair.
That's at least watch the Christmas episodes. Mr. Hanky.
If you want to have nightmares, watch the Christmas episodes.
Howdy-ho!
Just bigger, longer, and uncut. Just watch the movie. It'll be done. That's all you need to know about South Park.
In any case, unless anyone has any further business to wrap up at the Wandering Emporium, as the party decides to head out, I assume you're going to want to head back to the Brambles. And so I'm going to need somebody to roll me a d6 and somebody to roll me a 2d4. Actually, wait a minute. No, this is a familiar location to you now, so how about a 2d8?
Boom. Ooh, Vice was first.
Okay, so that means no random crazy encounters on the way. You managed to find your way back from the Wandering Emporium to the Brambles in 3 short hours of getting quasi-lost on the Avernus plains. So your Demon Grinder, by my count, has a total of 6 hours of fuel remaining in the tank.
And we have
the gas gauge is getting low, in other words.
2 coins left.
I think we have 3.
Yeah, we have 3 coins left.
Yeah, I've got 3 marked on my sheet.
You should have 4 of you paid, and then one of you had to buy a chit for Red Ruth.
But then he got the one for talking with Lorelei.
That's right. So yeah, you're up to 3 again. Okay. You're able to make your way back to the Brambles with relatively little difficulty. And so you find yourself wandering through the maze and eventually making it back to Red Ruth's hovel.
Hello.
Greetings, adventurers. I trust you had a fruitful outing.
One could say. But we bought you a massage.
Gratefully appreciated.
Fantastic.
Now, Red Ruth, there's one other point of business here before I hand over this chit. I believe that there is someone that you had said that you would release them of their duties if we provided this to you.
When I return from my spa day, I will give you the information that you require. Until then, I expect all of you to watch over my lair and make sure that everything is in order when I return.
Right.
Is that like cat sitting or like what?
Do you see any cats here?
Can I build a watchtower?
No, but generally you really don't end up seeing the cats until it's too late.
Is there any kind of normal goings on that we should look out for, or is your hovel attacked on a daily basis by space pirates? What should we expect?
She looks at you like you have 3 heads. What, pray tell, is a space pirate?
I don't know.
How would you know what space pirates are?
I think what my friend here is trying to say is there anything here that we should know about while we're watching your place? Anything to be concerned about, look out for? Any expected visitors that we need to be on the lookout for? Anything we need to do while we're here?
No one dares to attack my hovel.
Oh, well, this would
That
be
would be utterly foolish. The only entities that dare to enter the bone brambles are those seeking my wisdom, those seeking to purchase potions, and those foolish enough adventurers like yourselves to blunder into my lair.
All right then.
Frankie, I think she's talking about you.
I personally think we all fit into the first one.
All right. Well, I guess we will hang out here until you get back. How long do you think you'll be gone?
I anticipate I will be gone no longer than 1 day. If I fall asleep in the massage chair again, I cannot make any promises that I'll be back in a number of hours.
I like this plan. This is a good plan. We're not going to throw a party or anything like that.
No, we're not.
She kind of
we're in the
sticks
bone
her
brambles.
huge, long, wart-covered hag nose up in the air, and she looks down at you, Ned, and says, "Knock yourself out."
Ned, that was not an invitation.
It was a command.
It was not an invitation. It was more like a challenge.
I shall provide the music.
Do you require any of my potions?
Mm-hmm.
I have more than just mere healing elixirs to sell.
I mean, I think we'll be alright. Unless you have a potion that helps someone get their soul back, I think we'll be okay.
She tilts her head and thinks about it for a moment.
Perks the fuck up.
I do perhaps have something that might cure one of your party members' afflictions, but it will come at a cost.
It always does.
And what might that cost be?
So she can sell you any uncommon, common, or rare potions. Rare potions will cost 2 soul coins, all the rest cost 1. And of course they're all made out of blood and taste really bad.
Alright. I mean, I'm also somewhat magically gifted. Could you perhaps explain to me how one of these potions might help one of our party members get their soul back?
Perhaps I could, but that information is too valuable to be given away for free.
Alright. Well, I suppose we should probably talk further on it when you're back from your spar. We won't be going anywhere.
Very well. And at that point, she reaches a hand out, and all of a sudden, the bracelet that was on your wrist, Frankie, is now on hers, and the floor begins to bubble. The floor bubbles in boiling blood, it seems, and she sinks down into it and disappears.
Never seen someone teleport like that. That's quite interesting. Blood portals.
She's one weird creature. I don't even know.
Are you okay, Frankie?
Yeah, I'm fine.
I mean, calling you afflicted was kind of harsh. Just because you got, web skin between your fingers and your toes doesn't mean you're afflicted. That was mean. She's mean.
I do have a question for you. how, where could you have possibly heard about space pirates? Because the only literature on those it's entirely in Abyssal.
Is that a real thing? So
No.
I had
Yes,
No,
it is.
I'm-
Spelljammer is out now.
Yeah.
I'm yes-anding.
Spelljammer.
It
I
is
ran
now.
across this guy one time, and he was talking about a giant space hamster, and
Miniature giant space hamster.
a miniature giant space hamster.
It was
And
I
delicious.
saw it on the menu.
It was good. I liked
I
it.
didn't really know what space was. What he was talking about, and he told me that it's like where the stars are, and said there was pirates up there. I don't know.
I've heard that it's the
I-
final frontier. R.I.P.
These are the voyages of
Oh,
heroes
very
of Elderbrand.
It's okay. I had an idea. Okay.
Are there any books in this hovel?
Yeah, so like
None that you can find. There are a
Uh,
bunch of inside the hovel. The walls are like lined with organs, if you remember, and it looks like they're all functioning somehow.
gotcha.
It's
Could
pretty
I, like-
gross.
Could I like kind of like take a better look and see if like maybe we can get an idea of like what these organs are doing to like what functions are they actually performing in this house?
Sure. How
Okay.
about you roll me in either a medicine or an arcana, your choice.
Medicine or
He
an
just pulls out the
arcana?
little
Or
reflex
you have
hammers,
your-
just hitting
your
all
eye
the
for
organs.
detail ability also.
I do also have my eye for detail. I can make a bonus action to make a perception check to spot a hidden creature
Let's
or
go.
object, or make an investigation to uncover or decipher clues. Would you want one of those instead too?
No, neither one of those is going to be applicable, I don't think.
Okay, so like a medicine or an
medicine
arcana.
or arcana. Anybody
let's
who
go.
wants to roll either of those, please feel free to do so.
That's a 21 arcana.
It doesn't seem that they serve any real function. It doesn't look like they're doing anything. And so your
Okay.
first guess is that she likes it like that.
Okay, so it's like if it was anything, it'd be like plumbing kind of situation.
Well,
Yeah,
plumbing
baby,
serves
she
a
looks
real
like that.
function.
I guess it's true, but like not really something that would be effective for lore.
It's aesthetically gross.
Yeah,
It's
yeah. It's just
aesthetically
it's there.
disgusting.
It's there to be nasty. I get you. Okay,
Like living in an
um,
alien
She
womb.
likes it. It's comfortable to her.
Yeah, I mean, if she likes it, she's allowed to. I don't have to stay after she comes back, and that's all that matters. So, like, I guess the next thing is just like she wants us to kind of keep watch on things. Is there like some kind of version of high ground that we might be able, or some of us might be able to climb up onto that we can see to like get an eye and see if somebody's coming, or
There
is it
are
really just
brambles
all
about, and they're mostly
True.
impassable because they're made out of very sharp bone.
right? But so there wouldn't be anything that we would be even remotely considerable to climb.
Not easily.
Yeah.
If
Okay.
you could, think of something clever maybe, or
Right.
give yourself flight or something along those lines, then maybe.
Well, now I'm gonna
The
look and see
brambles
if I
do
can
not
do
have a
well.
roof. Only the part that looks covered in blood, Red Roof's
Right.
actual hovel, has a ceiling.
Right. Okay.
Otherwise, there's just brambles that are, between 8 and 15 feet tall that are mostly made out of bone and what looks like it might have been wood at one time.
Okay.
I mean, this is a pretty easy fix. Ned goes big, I make Ned big, and he just picks you up and puts you somewhere.
I mean, yeah, kind of just like
But he has to stand somewhere where he can get large.
Yeah. I don't have a whole lot of space here. Okay. Yeah. I mean, it was just more so like just kind of like an idea because like I've got a crossbow, so I've got like I've got a pretty good okay. I've got a pretty good okay. I've got an okay to hit with my crossbow. So I was like,
good bad.
yeah, I can do the shooting good sometimes, baby. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think high ground's gonna really help me on this one. So that is a okay. What do we want to do in the meantime?
Well, some of us are still wounded from a certain fight we had with some soul fishermen. So a long rest would be nice.
Yeah,
Well,
I could definitely.
I'm going to make a little tiny hut over here because I don't want to sleep on organs. So, anyone who wants to not sleep on organs, you're welcome to join me in there.
I'm
Ooh,
gonna
a tiny
hop in
hut.
on that.
I'll stay out here and keep an eye on things.
You need to have a space that's 10 foot in radius to be able to cast that.
Yeah.
Is that hut not 10 feet inside?
No, it's 15 feet across inside, right? Because it can hold 9 people.
It says fair 10 feet.
Yeah, it's a 10-foot radius immobile dome of force, so it would end up being 20 feet
that's the
diameter.
actual Oh yeah, that's actually much bigger. 10-foot radius.
Yeah, 10-foot
Right.
radius is 20-foot diameter, so it wouldn't fit anywhere.
I mean,
What I can do because I'm a Warforged is I have sentries rest. So if everybody wants to kind of if they want to have me at the front of this line, when I rest, I can still see and hear as normal, but I have to be immobile. But it'd be at least some kind of watch while the rest of the party was able to actually rest.
I mean, that'll work for me. I don't have a problem sleeping on organs.
I'm sure they are very soft.
if we're actually going to protect the hovel from the outside, then we would need to put like somebody here,
Well,
and all the
there's
approaching paths, basically.
there's only one approaching path.
Yeah, to be fair, it is a maze.
It would be this.
Yeah, so as long as we're all in front of the entrance to the hovel, they just have to get to the hovel. Well, I guess I see what you're saying though. I get what you're saying because there's a wall here, so they'd be able to attack
Right.
the wall of the hovel.
Right,
Is what you're
that's-
saying? Okay,
that's what
I see
I'm
what you're saying. That's so
Also-
I was thinking that they just have to go. Yeah, okay, I see what you're saying.
There are things that can fly as well.
True. But everywhere that's outside of the hovel doesn't have a roof, so we'd be able to see up.
I
As
mean,
long as we're outside.
I could also polymorph you into something that can fly, and then you could just fly on top of the hovel.
It's an idea.
But isn't the top of the hovel spiky like everything else?
No, apparently it's bloody and flat.
Gross.
The roof is not flat.
Ah,
It's kind of bumpy and oblong and irregular like the rest of the hovel.
Bumpy, all long, and irregular. Are you hitting on me?
Ew.
Sorry.
It's like a peeled pickle.
Those are 3 words that you definitely do not ever want to use when you hit on somebody.
Yeah.
Swing, begging for cream. Sorry.
Sorry. Yeah, we're gonna apologize for all of this in advance.
How? Oh, never mind. Well,
All right.
anybody have anything else they want to?
I mean, theoretically, if we polymorph and Vic perches up on top of the roof, we could all sleep here near the entrance to the hovel. If they come through the wall in the back, we'll hear it and can come through and attack it. And if it tries to come down the pathway, we'll all be in the way. We can hop up and attack.
So, if you polymorph Vic into a form other than his normal form, he will not have his Sentry's Rest ability, and so he will not
Correct.
benefit from having a long rest. And
Correct.
if you don't have a long rest every day, you run the risk of exhaustion.
Exhaustion.
Question: How tall is the edge of the roof from the outside of the hovel?
It's maybe 8 feet from the ground. It's like not even that high, really.
And then looking at the texture of the roof, how hard would it be for someone to crawl up there?
That might be really difficult because the bones are like kind of spiky and sharp, but you could maybe, human pyramid and lift somebody up there.
Look at the
Or polymorph.
bones. Sorry,
Polymorph would do that too, yeah?
I mean, you could, but you want to polymorph somebody just to climb a wall you could lift somebody on top of.
Yeah, true. It was going to be better for the hovel. But yeah, alright, well, I mean, if that's something we can do.
I mean, the other option
Oh,
is
on a roof.
the other option is we just leave Vic where Ned is right now, and then if there's an issue, he can just yell to us, and we go from there.
Yes, I will go, and then everybody will know that there is danger. It will be very effective.
yeah. I was
I
going to
am
say
good at-
maybe we're overthinking it.
I am good at screaming.
Title of your sex tape.
You
All
know
right.
it.
Please position yourselves where you'd like to be when you want to try to initiate this long rest.
Okay. So, how did we get here? Okay, I see. So, you guys, yeah, you pretty much just want me where Ned was in that case. Okay, then that's where I will sit. And I will utilize the sentry's rest when I am long resting. Well, of course I will, because that's just what I do. I don't have
Just don't sleep in this section down here. That's where the Brambles were attacking the last time, if I remember.
True. That is right. That's right after we all sang Country Roads. It's fantastic. It was a very
West of
special moment.
Avernus.
Just when I thought I had gotten that out of my
Bone
memory.
Brambles. Oh no, I will never allow that to happen. No one can forget John Denver.
Hey, Lulu. You're got any new memories popping up about stuff?
She just shrugs at you.
So far, you've remembered a couple of different places. We've gone there, and there's been no sword.
I'm sorry.
Kind of hoping it
She was like
changes.
happily just kind of munching on the huge bowl of fries that's still strapped to her head. And at the mention of her memories not leading you to the sword, she just kind of slumps and stops eating.
Well, keep trying.
I forgot she had the fries.
I didn't realize she brought them with her.
I'm pretty jealous right now.
Do they still taste good?
I'm sure if Mahadi made them, they're
They
probably
still
still
smell pretty
crunchy.
good.
Then they're not McDonald's fries.
No. You got 5 seconds with those guys.
They're awesome, awesome, awesome. Oh, this is terrible.
Right, exactly. You get 3 good fries, and then the rest is cold and soggy.
But they never rot.
True, and neither will you.
Yeah, so if there's ever a zombie apocalypse, you can always eat McDonald's fries. All right. The heroes of El Terrell hunker down and start to take a rest. People kick off their shoes. Some people take watches. I assume that wherever you are, that's where you're going to try and rest, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Except Vice is on top of some brambles.
She's actually in the. There's a little bit of it's a
Oh,
so
yeah.
she's clogging the entryway.
She's sleeping on one of those beds that just has all the nails sticking up.
I found a hammock, and I strung it across the path.
She just used like the big piece of cloth that Lulu had strapped. He used to strap the bowl of fries to her head.
How far up did you put the hammock?
Too far. You can't reach.
So you're saying your hammock is high strung too?
Boo.
Ned, go sit in the corner.
Just like Ned to pluck the low-hanging fruit.
Yeah.
Ned is the low-hanging fruit.
There's nothing fruitful about Ned. That was mean. I'm sorry. That was a mean one.
He doesn't even wear Fruit of the Loom.
I don't.
I think it's time now to invoke the TMI barrier.
I'm-
It's just getting ridiculous.
Oh, wait a minute. Are you talking about the character or me? Because
I want to look at my keys.
my answer is very different.
I've been
depending
trying
on-
to raise my hand for a minute.
Okay. You look at your keys.
I have a new one now.
You do.
From Alice Try, I believe.
Correct. It feels warm to the touch.
I'm gonna very tentatively attempt to reach out with the edge of my mind and just throw a hello into the void.
You try. You pray. And before long, the rigors of the day just kind of wear you out and you pass out in the hammock. But within the first hour or so, you dream. And you find yourself, as you have before, sitting at a table with now some familiar faces and a new one. This one, of course, being Ilis Trae. This time the gods are all sitting around having a drink, playing dice.
Hello again.
You find them now passing the dice to you. For some reason, it's your turn to throw them. They tell some really goofy joke that's somehow incomprehensible to you, even though you speak Celestial.
Anyways, and pretend that I understand and roll the dice so I fit in.
You do so, and what comes up on the dice is not something that's supposed to be on the face of dice. It's like a cat face and a mug of root beer or something, and the gods all bust up laughing.
I kind of just like look between the dice and the gods and like giggle nervously. Just, yep, ha ha ha.
You're
Yep.
somehow now aware that you're dreaming.
No.
And, you know how sometimes dreams are totally nonsensical? You ever try to look at a clock or look at your hands or something like that in a dream, and everything's really strange? That's what's coming up on the face of the dice right now. However, every time you look at one of the gods' faces, they're very clear.
I think I'm just gonna kind of look between each of them and just try and get a response. Like, can you hear me,
Of
please?
course we can hear you. It's your turn to throw the dice.
No, but it is. I need help. I need your help. I don't know how to do something. I need help to fix this.
They all kind of look at each other. Silence covers the table for a moment. And Ilis Try breaks the silence first with a giggle. And they all let out a guffaw and start slapping the table.
Please take
Ilis
this
Try is
seriously.
the first to speak. She says, "You think you need help. But you'll be fine."
I don't know
What is
about that.
troubling you, child?
Contractually, my soul is forfeit, which is not cash money.
They all look at each other. Silence washes over the table again. And then... They look at each other. She thinks she's lost her soul. Oh, you poor, poor dear. Listen,
I mean,
before long, you will be able to break this contract, this spell, this curse, whatever you want to call it, under your own power. Don't worry so much.
I would worry a lot less if you would just tell me how, because nobody's explained anything to me In fact, everybody has been extremely transactional with the information that they have available.
Unfortunately, as stipulated by part of your contract, we can't exactly tell you how to break it. But what we can tell you is the powers that you have been garnering, this magic that's in you that has been increasing over time, increasing with your experience. Soon it will be powerful enough to break this contract. You should look into it.
Is there like a book that you could recommend, or is there like a research study? No?
No.
And how am I supposed to learn?
Just meditate carefully on your magic. The answer will come.
So you want me to like find a pond and dunk my head in it or something?
At that point, I think Garl Glittergold would look over and say, "Hey, whatever floats your boat."
Forgot you were here. I forgot that that particular god was here. What? Wait. I didn't know he was here.
And at that point, you wake with a start. A loud crash erupts from the brambles. And then for a moment, it's silent again. And then another loud crash.
This is me screaming.
There we go. That's enough of that, though. That hurt myself.
And for a long moment, it's quiet again. I'm going to give everybody one chance to react. Why don't we do this? Why don't we have everyone roll initiative? And then on your turn, you can say what you're doing in response to this loud crash.
Of course, Vic rolls a 22.
I am the one looking out for things after all.
And also, he's got a high dex. He is after all a Rogot.
Yes.
Robot.
Vic, what do? You hear a loud crash coming from the south.
Is that where we parked?
No, you parked out here in the southwest.
I was making a South Park joke. Continue.
Nice. Okay.
Boo.
Because south and
Because we parked in the south.
Parked in this.
Oh, you mean a South Park pun?
Yes.
Well, sorry.
Semantics aside, I try to scream, and also, if allowed to do so, I may start moving towards that location.
Go ahead. You have one full turn worth of movement.
Okay, so I got 30 feet. I go 1, 2, because I gotta go around this guy. So 1.
Well, it would also be dash.
Technically, you can take your action to dash and then use a cunning action to dash, because you are a rogue.
True. Does my scream to to alert people? Does that count as any kind of action?
I'd say that's an interact with an object.
Okay.
That's
I guess I'll take
fair one.
I'll take 3 dashes. And you said it came from like around Francis, you said?
It came from the south, somewhere in that direction.
So right around there. So
I don't want to go too far away from the party. I will go back.
Okay, so I'm gonna go I guess as far as I can, which probably is gonna use all 3 dashes, but maybe not all of the third one. To go towards the south, I'm gonna try to get essentially like right here. So I'd have 90 feet total.
So to get to... Wait, you wanted to get to where?
Essentially to like this block.
You can get there. That'll take about 60 feet of your movement.
Okay, so that would be 2 dashes, I guess. So I'll just do that.
A dash.
Yeah, move and a dash, right. So yeah, up, over. Oops, don't select things. Down to Francis, down to here.
Hello.
Okay. And I guess that'll probably do it. While also again going,
This is me screaming, ah.
Everyone
Do you want?
hears Vic's alert. Ned,
Did you want to ready a attack action?
he already took an action.
Well, because you said it was the free action, and then he dashed with a cunning action. Could he ready an action to attack?
Oh, I guess so.
cool. I'll ready my rapier for a swing a ding ding if I see something.
Gross.
Nice.
So Ned's like, shut up, robot, and comes out to see what's going on because all he knows is Vic is just yelling like a siren.
All I imagine is Ned trying to slap the alarm clock.
Well, how did we get in this place?
Vice is
Oh yeah,
clocking in.
we're Vice. Yeah. So he's still yelling, I guess, right? So I know he's to the south. So
Yeah. I like to think that I sound kind of like the National Weather Service storm warning that comes on the radio that scares the bejesus out of you every time they test it. Yeah, that one. Specifically that one.
This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll probably be right about there and be like, "What are you yelling about?"
Noise, 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 noise.
Yes, you're making a noise. I hear it.
Yes.
And I yell out, "I think our robot's malfunctioning."
Warning. What, warning.
Do we actually still hear the noise, or was it a one-time thing?
It was the
It
two
crashed
times.
twice,
Just twice.
and it's silent here for just a few moments.
I thought you were talking about Vic. It's like, did you get
No.
blue screen of death?
Yeah, I'll. I mean, obviously it's a warning, so I'm going to ready an action attack if I see anything coming through the brambles. Or let me rephrase that. If I see anything threatening us,
You've moved more than 25 feet. You had to dash to get to where you are.
you're right. I can't ready an action, so never mind.
Okay, then unless you're going to do anything else, that brings it to Vice.
Okay. Upon hearing the noise, I'm gonna shoot awake and attempt to scramble out of my hammock. I am not familiar with hammocks as a librarian.
Then, just for funsies, roll me an acrobatics.
Ooh.
You kind
Face
of
plant.
roll out of the hammock and kind of end up on all fours. No damage or anything, no cost to movement. You're not prone, so it doesn't require anything to stand up.
It's about the flavor text I was looking for. So from there, I think I'm not going to make any move aside from the moment that I hear that there's definitive danger. I'm going to prep myself to run over and heal Ned, I suppose.
Well, thank you.
That's 2 actions.
Oh, right.
It was the
Oh,
thought that counts.
Well, no, it's prepping my movement. And,
Yeah, you can prep one or the other, not both.
yeah.
You could
I'll
move
prep
into
my
position
movement.
now.
Yes, but my hammock is right there. So close. get
You
so
could just go
far.
back to sleep.
Right. Okay. The moment anything looks dangerous. Actually, can I look at what's happening from here?
Roll me a perception.
Hi.
You look and you realize you're far too close to the bone brambles to see over them.
Great. In that case, I'll just prep a healing spell to Ned if anything looks like it's
You
gonna
took an
hurt him.
action to make a perception check.
Fine, I'll be here.
Vargas.
Okay. So, would this technically have been a short rest?
No. Short rest and long
No.
rest are completely different. You tried to take a long rest and were interrupted.
Okay. Second question. If I were to be on top of the hovel, would I be able to see over the brambles? Would Vargas think so, at least?
Maybe.
Maybe. I
You'd be
guess
able to
Vargas
see
would
over
take
parts of
this.
it for sure.
Okay. In that case, I'm going to use Polymorph to turn into a crow and move on top of the hovel. And, well, actually, maybe I'll fly a little higher than the hovel. How high is it?
About 8 feet.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to fly.
The walls of the brambles are generally between 8 and 15 feet high.
Okay, so I guess I would go up 15 feet and see if I can see what's coming.
It looks like there's something moving around, like something is pushing the trees out of the way. You can't quite tell what.
Okay, I guess I'll go another 15 feet up and see if I can get a better look now.
It looks the same.
Well, that was pretty much all I could do.
But it does
so,
look
yeah.
like the trees are somehow swaying.
Okay. Cool. Well, that's the end of my turn.
Frankie.
Push to talk. Right. Sorry. The light of Lathander. It says I choose 6 creatures within
Within area of effect of the daylight spell.
Right, which would be
60 feet.
60 feet. Do I have to see them?
You do not, technically. As long as the light can reach them.
Never mind, I already used my channel divinity. Okay, that changes things. All right, I'm going to run up right behind Ned and Vic and ready the attack action for if I come within range of something to hit.
All right. Now what's going to happen next is going to happen on their turn. So wherever they end up in the initiative order is where we're going to start. But, and I only get to play about 5 seconds of this, I hope we're ready for the most metal concert ever. R.I.P. Eddie. You're going to see soon why this is the appropriate song for this battle.
Are we fighting Jeff Dunham?
You are not. But bursting out of the brambles is a moving, giant, undead-looking tree.
Could I perhaps rap battle my way out of this situation?
Not this time.
Damn it.
That one animates another tree, which walks straight through the brambles and takes a swipe at Red Ruth's hovel,
Oh no,
reducing
we all
part
ran
of it to
away.
rubble. Okay, I'm going to sort descending, and we're going to start combat now at the undead treant. They just went, so that brings it to Vargas. Vargas, you're still flying up above this thing in crow form, right?
Yep.
You can see that
Yep.
one of the walls just got punched through by a tree.
Right. This is this is kind of tricky. And so, wait. So if you want to drop polymorph, what does that cost?
You have to drop concentration on the spell.
Okay, that's all right. That's not so bad. I can work with it. Okay. Let's start with I'm going to fly down to the hovel over here, away from the tree.
Okay.
And I'm going to cast slow. So only made 2
You
undead.
can't cast spells as a crow. Crows
Oh
do
no!
not have
Like
the spell casting ability.
I'm flying down onto the hovel. I'm dropping concentration, and then going to cast. What's it called?
Slow.
Slow. Yeah. Is there only 2? I thought there was going to be a third one. No.
You want me to put a third one in this battle?
I mean, like.
No.
Teacher, you forgot to collect the homework!
Are
Jay,
you
stop it!
metagaming?
I just saw like the spell. I thought like maybe he said it but didn't put one on there. Okay. In that case, yeah, we'll just go with the slow.
Can you post the spell literature?
Oh, it didn't show it. All right. Did that do it? Nope. All right, there we go.
There you go. In a 40-foot cube, so you can get both of them. Wisdom save, right?
Yep,
Yes.
wisdom.
They both fail.
Nice.
They're both slowed. So these lumbering trees now move extra lumberingly?
They move like lumber, which is to say, not at all.
Lumber Goldstein?
Don't tempt me.
Lumbart.
It works at Lowe's.
Now I can sell you a couple of 4x4s.
I hate plenty of plywood, but don't get me started on those 4x4s. They're out all the time. All right, moving on now.
I think our best one was Lambart.
Lambart, it is such a scary butt puckering moment for me. Like honestly, that's when I thought I lost him.
Yeah, not on my watch. In any case, Vargas, if you're done, that brings it to Frankie.
Yep.
All right, Frankie's going to run up to this one here and do the old pop pop. 16 to hit.
Oh, just barely.
So that's 7, and swinging again. 13.
Is that a just barely because of the penalty to the AC from the slow spell?
Oh, I forgot about that. You know what? I better read this again real quick. That has... Okay. Okay, so it takes a grand total of 20 slashing damage, is that right?
Yes. And then I'm going to... In order to get past it to the other side, would I have slowed movement?
Excuse me.
You cannot move through enemy-controlled squares.
Okay,
Only friendly-controlled squares.
gotcha. All right, then I'm going to back up to here, knowing it'll get an attack of opportunity if it needs to. Oh, wait, no,
You
it's
cannot take
slowed.
reactions.
That's right, thank you. All right, so I'll back up and make way for Ned.
It
That's
tries
it.
to take a swing at you, but you're long gone by the time the arm gets there.
And then I don't think I have anything for bonus action.
I think lay on
So,
hands is a bonus action, right?
No, lay on hands is an action,
Ugh.
and it sucks. But I only have 8 of that anyway. I'm going to cast Shield of Faith on Vice.
Isn't that a... No, that's a bonus action, isn't it?
It's a bonus action, yeah. So you get a +2 to your AC.
Okay. That is now your concentration.
End of my turn.
Vicky Vic.
Okay. Um,
I am going to move up. I'm going to swing with my rapier.
That's a hit.
I am also going to use my crossbow expert attack to utilize a bonus action to get a crossbow attack.
So those are both piercing damage, right?
Yes.
yes.
Yeah. You poke this thing with your rapier and shoot it with the hand crossbow, and while you make contact, you're not so sure how much it did.
Okay.
It leaks a little bit of blood from the holes that you poke into it, which is sort of uncharacteristic for a tree, of course, but this one actually bleeds. But not as much as you might think.
Understood. Should I roll damage for that crossbow in that case?
wait.
Okay.
Technically, no, you have crossbow expert, right? So it doesn't matter. So that's a
Yeah.
hit.
Yep.
And you can only get sneak attack once around.
Right.
So that's a total of, what is that, 23 plus 10, 33 damage?
Yes. And then because it can't make an attack of opportunity, I'm just gonna use some movement to move a little bit out of the way again. And I guess I've got enough movement to just go back to where I was. So that's what I'll do.
Okay.
So a little rules lawyering. Technically, he gets a sneak attack once every turn.
That is correct.
Right.
Both of those attacks were on his turn.
Yeah, that was same turn.
I'm just being pedantic, and that is not a word that Ned knows. All right, so yeah, I'm gonna. Oof. Going through this is difficult, but I guess that's what it's supposed to be, since it's brambles and all. All right. Yeah, I'll whack it with darn it, I hate when I'm not on the right screen. Okay, hit.
That's a hit.
And hit.
That's also a hit. However, you're not convinced that it hurt this thing too much. It seems like the bark is somehow absorbing the blows.
Does it look like it did anything?
It did.
Okay.
It left some dents, but you're sure you hit this thing harder than that.
I've never seen a tree bleed before, but if a tree's going to bleed, I would think it would be more than this.
Exactly.
And you know what? I'm going to stay there. Sorry, Francis, but variant construct 6.6.6 needs somebody next to it so it can get sneak attack damage.
Oh,
Probably.
yeah. You didn't get sneak attack last time, did you?
Why did you say that, Ned?
I guess I need to be better at knowing this rogue stuff, but I didn't know if maybe it was because it was just the first attack that I was putting onto it that it got that, but I don't know.
You need to either have advantage on it, or you have to have an ally within 5 feet of it.
Okay, so in that case, it actually would have been 17 piercing damage, not 33.
Yeah, I readjusted.
But the other thing is I can't get past that undead treant, so the only place I would be able to stand Ned would be right here.
Oh, you couldn't see it then.
Because I'd have to pass through
You could make an argument that maybe you could see around the corner enough to snap
a
shot at it.
I see what you're saying.
I
Okay,
mean,
yeah,
other argument is how tall is the treant?
It's pretty tall.
I will say
So
looks huge.
up and over.
I mean, you're just gonna shoot like dried out leafless branches at that height.
Gotcha.
I mean, that is huge, right?
Yes. Yep. Big boy.
Okay.
Yeah, no line of
Just
sight from there. Because if you
Shoot.
look, there's lots of brambles and stuff in the way.
Ah, yeah, didn't catch those. Wait, I could have stayed where I was standing. Right?
No, there's the brambles there where Frankie's standing.
Ah, dang it!
However, there is a hole in the wall here.
The love of God! All the way back there?
But it's not from the tree ant.
Oh. Oh?
I was going for the glory on that joke.
Some
I'm
It's
gonna
been a
interesting
long
start-
week, folks.
It's been some interesting energy happening in this session so far. I'm here for it.
I think I can only make it back to my hammock.
5, 10, 15.
I'd have to use both my
No, I don't think
movement.
so. I think you can
Really?
make it one step further.
Ah,
And I would
Okay.
argue from there that you've got probably line of sight to this thing because you can see through the huge gaping hole in the wall.
barely. Alright, great.
Gaping and glorious.
Cool. So,
Are you hitting
Sacred
me?
Flame.
Okay, that's a dexterity save, and they have a -2 to that.
They're also slowed. So,
That's why they have a -2.
ah,
So that's a fail.
11 radiant damage.
This undead tree visibly winces at being bathed in radiant fire.
Cool. It's like I would cast a spell, but I
Used an
I
action.
bet that would regret's going through that
I
right
have a
now.
bonus action spell that I could use, but I don't have anybody in line of sight. Damn it. Alright.
Okay.
That'll be my turn. Go right ahead.
Okay. So the first thing that happens is that you hear a terrible screeching sound. And I need everybody to roll a Constitution saving throw.
Do they all get
Oh,
plus
no.
3?
Yes.
So a 12, a 15, a 20, a 20, a 20.
So Vargas, Vice, Ned, Francis. Actually, I should roll for Lulu as well.
Oh.
And Lulu all take 9 psychic damage.
What's the threshold?
13. So, Vic, you are unconscious with 0 hit points as a
Ooh.
banshee wail overtakes all of your senses.
Okay.
Drains the life force from you.
Yikes.
Oh no.
God damn it.
Am I on death saves?
You will be shortly.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I gotta roll Constitution.
Did you
Wait.
not? You did just now, didn't you?
I've got to roll another one for concentration, right?
Oh, right. So that's 9 damage, so the DC is just 10. So you're able to maintain concentration on the slow. In any case,
Yay!
maybe the worst possible thing happens now.
It happens again. Oh,
Everybody roll a Constitution saving throw.
Do I need to roll again, or is that an auto?
That's an automatic fail for
Right.
you.
that's 14.
Shit.
Frankie,
Fuck.
Ned.
Vargas is okay.
Lulu's still up.
Rolled a 1.
Oh shit, Vice is down too.
Yep.
Oh man, that's all that healers down.
That's everybody, isn't it? Except for Lulu?
Except
No,
for
I'm
Lulu.
still up. No,
And
because I had the
Vargas.
+3. right? Yeah.
Correct.
That's true. Yeah.
Fuck.
So the first thing this undead treant is going to do is swat Vic out of the way and make his way over the brambles. This one
Slowly.
is going to smack down another corner of the brambles. And that brings it to Vargas.
So it's just me and Lulu.
Against the
And
world.
yeah, it looks like, because I mean, this is. I don't have anything for this specific situation when everything's fucked. Oh. I can't make at least a little fucking hovel to pull everyone in either. Alright, that's. Sorry, guys. This is gonna take me a little while to figure out because I don't even know what to do in this situation. This is bad.
I don't know who you're talking to. We're all dead.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know it might not be much, but Vice does have a healer's kit on her body.
And I am proficient with medicine.
So you can stabilize somebody, you cannot bring them back to consciousness.
So as nice as that would be to go around stabilizing people, I mean, if someone gets stood on by a
Don't you guys
tree,
have
and I
healing
imagine.
potions?
See,
I could have sworn Vice probably did have them at some point, but they have been missing from my inventory for quite some time, so I don't know how many I would have.
You gotta. Dungeons and Dragons is a game about competitive accounting.
Yes.
I had accounted for them at one point. I just don't know where they went.
I only have one.
I have none. Would Vargas remember someone having a potion?
Have like an 18 intelligence.
Yeah, a pretty good memory. Not that I want to get anywhere near Ned right now, because that's probably also certain death. Do anything, I have to drop slow.
Feels like another situation that
What is
we're
that
not
noise?
supposed to win.
Yeah, I
It's
mean,
on,
I think
Coming through BB's mic.
we could have, if not everyone got immediately like knocked out. But yeah. Oh. So up here, is it possible for me to make the tiny hut, since there's enough space?
Doesn't it have
Like
like a
above?
cast time of 10 minutes or something?
1 minute.
Oh yeah, it's a minute. Ah, damn. God damn it, this is. Oof. You know, fuck it. Fireball. We're gonna fireball away from Ned, so Ned doesn't get hit. But so that the treants
If
get
you
hit.
just cast it up in the air high enough, like 15 feet up off the ground or whatever, or maybe
Right,
25
because
feet
he's
up off the ground, then
prone,
you'll be
yeah.
able to hit the undead treants and not hit Ned.
Aren't you an
All right.
evoker anyway?
Oh yeah, you have sculpt spells.
Oh yeah, I do. That is a thing I have. All right.
You could cast it down here and hit everybody.
That is probably also true. Well, let's see. How many people can I avoid? I don't think it's everyone. Go spells. Equal to 1 plus the spell's level, so 4.
4 people.
Okay, so if I cast it.
Lulu's got plenty of health.
Well, I don't want to also do it to myself, I don't want to.
Yeah, and the people who are unconscious.
Yeah, so there's 4 people that I could potentially not hit. So I don't think I can get all of them, but I can get at least 3. Yeah.
Yeah,
But I
you can
think
probably hit one of the dryad spirits, but not the other.
Yeah, I guess That would be ideal.
All right, then they need to make some saving throws here.
With
That's
a
a
-2.
The dryads are not affected by slow.
Hmm.
But they all
Neat.
fail. The Treants
Yay!
catch fire. And they begin to wail very audibly.
Good. And I guess I don't really have anything for bonus actions, so I guess that would be the end of my turn.
Frankie, roll me a death save. That is 1 stabilization. Okay, at the bottom of the round, Lulu drops the bowl of fries from her head and yells out, "No!" Flies up over the bone brambles, fishes in Vice's pocket, pulls out a potion of healing, and force feeds it to her. Please roll me a 2d4. Okay, you are conscious now with 7 hit points.
Huzzah.
And that's going to bring it to Vic.
So the extra noise is my dog pitching a fit. I also just realized that my audio input's been from my webcam instead of my microphone this whole time, so now I might sound a little bit better.
It's much clearer.
Yep. I guess I roll a death save, eh?
Correct.
What do I roll for that?
Just a straight d20.
It's a straight d20. Is there a button for it?
There is.
Yeah, if you click in the top right where it says success and failure, it'll
Yeah.
pop out the 3 success and 3 failure with the red D20 in the middle. If you click that, it'll roll.
Ah, gotcha. Cool.
There's one more failure.
Shit.
All right.
So Vic is in big trouble.
I'm a coming.
Nedicus Maximus.
Fingers crossed.
It's one more
Ooh.
failure.
Now's not the time that we need to be rolling low, folks.
Okay. Vice, you're up.
Gonna 2, 3. Actually. Alright. Okay.
You will draw an attack of opportunity, moving past the Dryad Spirit.
I'll tank it.
It swipes
Misses.
and misses.
Okay.
You
All right.
duck as you run past it.
So, fuck. Damn. All right. I'm gonna use a I'd have to use my full action in order to. I'm gonna use my action to stabilize Vic. My healer's kit.
Okay. Roll me a medicine check. Vic is stabilized.
I'm gonna use my bonus action, if I can find it, to Healing Word Francis at a 4th level.
Okay, Frankie.
Oh yeah, that's it. Ow, my ears.
Shut up! Wait. Alright, and for the time being, that'll be my turn. That's about all I can do. Ned, I'm on my way.
Yay!
All right. This Treant is going to move in. Oh, wrong spot. And reach up and take a swipe at Vargas.
Very slowly.
That's armor class 19.
I guess I'd use shield as my reaction.
Okay. That brings your armor class to 20, so this just barely misses.
Yeah.
This Treant is going to try and take a swipe at Frankie. Missing. Actually, technically, Frankie's still prone, right? He hasn't gone yet. So even with advantage, this huge, brambly, bony, undead branch barrels down at Frankie, but he's able to put his shield up in time, and even though it kind of smushes him into the bone dirt a little bit, he escapes unscathed. At least for the moment.
You're allowing me to use my shield?
It is part of your armor class. You had it on your arm, right? Oh, wait.
I have the great sword.
Oh. So is your armor class
So
17?
It is.
Oof.
Up.
Oh! You try to put the sword up, and it smacks you in the face. The flat side smacks you in the face as a huge, brambly, bony wooden fist smacks you in the gullet.
I'm still up, though.
You are still conscious. This dryad spirit is going to come here, and looking down at Vic, her eyes widen, and she starts to drag Vic off into the underbrush. Actually, Vice, from there you can make an attack of opportunity.
Love to. She's going away, so.
It definitely clangs off of Vic.
Damn it.
The other one is going to come up and she yells at you. I need a wisdom saving throw, please.
+3.
She yells at you, and while you understand cognitively that it's supposed to be terrifying, you are undaunted because you're in crisis mode.
It's like a Karen
Stop
asking
it.
for a manager.
Stop it.
All right.
Nobody can understand you when you're yelling.
Vargas.
Okay, so you know how there's the whole 1 plus the spell's level? If I cast something at a... Oh, wait, no, I can't. I don't have a 4th level spell. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I guess it's time to protect the team. I'm going to cast a fireball over, like, let's say this way, so that it hits
You probably
all
have
the
to cast
people
it down
around.
here if you want to hit
Yeah.
the Treant as well as the Dryads.
Yeah, that's the one. So that's the plan. Shooting one over there while this other treant's attacking me. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna cast this fireball and then I'm gonna hop down from where I am because that thing's getting a little too close. So yeah, fireball.
All right. That's 1 fail, 1 success. Oof, that's a 0. The Treant that gets burned and singed by the fire begins to wail and yell and scream, and branches start falling off of it.
Nice. All right, and now it's time for me to hop down away from this tree over there. Up. And yeah, maybe I'll just stay here because I can see straight down. All right, that's the end of my turn.
Frankie.
All right. First action is going to be a first level hunter's mark on the treant directly in front of me.
That's a bonus action, right?
Correct. And then I'm going to take 2 swipes against the treant. I'd probably have to move closer.
Actually, you don't. This thing is huge.
All right, so I'll take 2 swipes at from here.
You're not going to get Ned up?
Vice said that she has it. And I'm hoping that this will take it down. Fingers crossed. 24 to hit.
That is a hit. You definitely chop off some branches.
14 slashing plus the hunter's mark, which is another 4. So that's 28. Oh, sorry, 18 total damage. Second attack. 14 to hit.
That hits because it's still under the effects of the slow.
Yep, so that's 13 slashing plus another 6 from the hunter's mark.
You chop it down without saying timber. And it comes crashing down back into the brambles behind it.
All right, and then with my movement, run around here, around the side of the dryad, and I'll post up right here.
Okay.
End of my turn.
Lulu is going to flit over here and try to smack the dryad in the face, the one that's trying to drag Vic away. Missing. She gets caught on the bone brambles.
Okay, so I'm stabilized.
Yeah. So you're
So,
stabilized and unconscious.
but I'm
There's not really
unconscious.
a lot you can do.
Yeah, I don't really have anything that I could do in the situation for this. So, guess I'm just here.
Ned, it's time for you to roll another death save. Do not roll
What
a
I
1.
live for. Oh, well, thanks for jinxing me.
Thank goodness.
I didn't roll a 1.
See, it didn't jinx you.
I
You deleted the
using you.
You deleted the enemy's turn.
I did. They were on initiative 8.
Yeah.
I should mark this one. So this one's the one in the initiative order here.
Or you could name them slightly different, and then they could both have their own initiative.
That one's named Terrence.
Saying.
And this one's name is Squishy.
And I will call him Squishy, and he will be mine, and he will be my Squishy.
Okay, that brings it back to Vice.
Cool. Before I do anything, I'm gonna bonus action throw a first level healing word over at Vic.
Okie doke.
And I actually also get healed from that.
Well, yeah, you have Blessed Healer, whatever it's called.
Yeah, I've been gradually regaining health this entire time. And then I'm gonna bust down the door over and...
That will draw an attack of opportunity.
I'll take it.
That's armor class 14. It misses.
Question. Does Sentinel come into effect because they attempted to hit her with an attack of opportunity?
Can you post Sentinel?
I think previously you did allow that.
Well,
That's
it's
an
all
attack.
it's all in the words. Makes an attack. Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's an attack of opportunity or not. So that can trigger the Sentinel attack.
All right, Sentinel it is.
Oh, it's a hit.
15 slashing. And I'd have to wait until my next turn to move the Hunter's Mark, right?
Requires a bonus action.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought.
I'm going to use my action to stabilize Ned.
Okay, I need a medicine check. He is stable.
You see a bulge in my pants, and
I am
realize-
going. Can I
realize
can I
it's a potion
destabilize
of healing.
Ned? Can I
Man, this-
We're just gonna
destabilize him?
take the adrenaline syringe back out so he starts to languish again.
And realize the bulge
Stroke
is
the
a
furry walls.
potion of
Just stroke the furry
healing.
walls.
It's a potion of. Oh, right, the bulge is a potion of healing. Right, of course.
Yeah, it's weird energy tonight. Weird energy.
Uh-huh. Alright. Well, I'm not aware that it's a potion of healing, so I'm just very grossed out. That'll be my turn.
Alright. This treant is going to smash down one of the two remaining corners of Red Ruth's hovel. This time you hear a bunch of potion bottles crack and stuff. And there's not
she
a
has
lot left.
potions.
This dryad is going to try and smack Frankie. Oof. Frankie is unconscious again. This dryad is going to try and smack Vic. That's a miss, right?
That is a miss.
So, I guess you haven't moved yet, right? So technically you're still prone. So
Right.
this dryad that was trying to drag you into the underbrush realizes now that you're squirming against her, and she reaches out and tries to like grab you by the face, but you just kind of slap it away.
No.
I do not consent.
Stop it.
Stop it.
No.
That is my private square.
And that brings it to Vigity Vargas.
After seeing and hearing what has just happened, Vargas is gonna fucking hell, just start running in and pulling out the what's it called, the axe on his back, and against better judgment is going to take a swing. Yep. There we go. That's a 9.
It definitely gets stuck in the bark.
All
You
right.
don't think it did anything, and you're having trouble pulling it out now. And eventually you put your
Vargas
foot on the
abandons it.
tree ant and pull it back.
All right. Now Vargas is just gonna leave the axe in there, just like move backward. And yeah, that's the end of my turn.
Remember me on this day.
Frankie. That is still a pass, fortunately. So that's 1 stabilization. And that brings it to Lulu. Lulu is going to try and smack this dryad again. That is a miss. And that brings it to Vic.
Okay. So I guess, yeah, I'll use my movement to stand up.
So
Um,
you used half of your standard movement. to
Right.
stand.
So 15 feet of that's gone. I'm gonna swing on this one.
Okay.
It's a 16 to hit.
That hits.
Okay.
That's 28. Is that right?
I have a friend next to me, so yes.
Well, oh no, actually, Francis is unconscious, so that's 12.
Oh, Francis. Well, I have Lulu. Does
Yeah.
that count? I guess it's not that.
Yeah.
I'm not hitting the right enemy for that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, 12. And then
Again, this piercy, sticky action doesn't seem to deal as much damage as you might think.
that's a okay. I'm gonna use my cunning action to disengage. Over in the direction of Weiss and Ned. Vice and Ned, sorry. So, 10, 15. I have 15 feet of movement left, so that's where I'm going.
Okie doke.
And that'll be it for me.
Ned, you're just unconscious, and there's not a lot you can do.
Yep.
Vice.
Cool. So, huh. It's really funny. I had a plan before my turn started.
It's funny how that works.
Yeah. Okay, right. I'm going to bonus action healing word Ned.
Thank you. I feel like I've been bandaged and then healed.
Not out of the woods yet, bud.
Waka waka tree ant joke.
I'm gonna call out to Lulu and say, Lulu, take care of Francis. Ned has a healing potion. And then I'm gonna get on the other side of Ned.
From there, you can very clearly see the tree ant.
Yeah. I don't like the view, so I'm gonna... Okay, what was my bonus action? I can cast Sacred Flame. Yes?
Yes.
I'm gonna do that.
It fails and takes 11 radiant damage as you bathe it in sacred fire.
I think that'll be it. I turn to Ned briefly and say, "Don't you dare drink that potion. All right, we need that for Francis." And that'll be it.
Okay, first things first, this Dryad Spirit is going to try and smack Lulu. And I believe that's a miss. Yeah, not even close. This one is going to try and start dragging Francis back into the underbrush.
It's the worst that could happen.
This Treant is going to try and smack Vargas.
Ooh,
I believe that's a hit.
16. Ah, shield.
Okay, then that's a miss. Your armor class becomes 21 until the beginning of your next turn.
That's my last shield.
And that brings it to Lulu. No, I'm sorry. That brings it to Vargas.
Okay, so I have this what's it called? Circlet of Scorching Ray. Let's see. Is it marked off or not? Oh, I think wait.
You don't have it anymore because Lorelei has it.
She gave it back.
Oh, that's right. But she used it, right?
No.
Oh, wait.
She threatened their lives with it, but she did not use it.
So that means it still has its charge.
I've got it marked off as if the charge is already used. So
did you
I'm
use
just
it at
gonna
some
ignore
other point
that.
then?
I don't remember. So we'll just say that yeah, it's been used. In that case, Firebolt? Yeah, Firebolt. Fire seems to be working well. So I'm gonna Firebolt the Treant.
Okay, you're going to fire from that distance. It's going to be with disadvantage.
With disadvantage, yes. So
Not
It's -2.
quite.
Not enough. Damn. All right. Well,
You
that's
fire
the
this firebolt, and like as it comes out, it reaches a hand out and smothers the firebolt.
Fuck. All right. On to I would say Francis, but I don't know.
Frankie's unconscious and needs to roll a death save now.
20.
That was a 16. That's a stabilization success. And that brings it finally to Lulu.
Well, I only have 2 successes. I need one more.
To be stable.
Oh, I thought you meant like I had already stabilized. Okay, gotcha.
No. Okay.
I think Frankie would need a lot more to be stable.
No, that's the end of.
There's nothing stable about this party.
Unfortunately. So Lulu is just going to flit off, and that is going to draw an attack of opportunity. And that misses. At which point, Lulu holds out her trunk to Ned. And not seeing Ned give any reaction, she just kind of swipes the healing potion from your pocket instead.
Okay. I didn't know.
Flies back over the bone brambles and administers the healing potion to Francis. Roll me a 2d4 plus 2, please. Okay, Frankie, you are conscious with 7 hit points. Ned, please mark off your healing potion. And that brings it to Vic.
I wanted to try to like shoot this one. Is Lulu kind of in the line of sight for that right now?
No, she's flying. She's actually kind of over the edge of the bone brambles, because if she was going to try to administer the potion to Francis, she's got to be hovering sort of on this side of the square.
Right. And so with these bone brambles where they are, I would have line of sight on this dryad.
I would say so.
Okay. In that case, I'm gonna shoot at it with a crossbow.
That's a hit.
It's 9 piercing.
So the reason that you get sneak attack damage now that Francis is awake, you level your hand crossbow, and as you're about to take aim, Francis grabs this thing by the ankle, which distracts the dryad spirit just enough. It turns its head, and you shoot it square through the neck. And it doubles over.
Fantastic. With that, I'll move closer, but still out of range of any possible dryad shenanigans, and that'll be it for me.
Okie dokie, and that brings it to Ned.
All right.
Oh wait, I screwed up last turn, didn't I? Because that's actually a wall, so you couldn't see it.
But didn't it? I thought it basically smashed all that stuff as it was coming through.
It walks through it, because it's made out of the same undead plant material.
Doesn't smash it, but it's still accessible around back.
Definitely,
so to speak. All right.
Weird energy.
I don't like where that's going.
If you don't like that, you're not going to like this. Ned has no idea that
Can I destabilize?
Francis was getting dragged into the brambles. So, after Lulu sticks her trunk in his pants and flies off with a potion, he says to Vice, "That's the 3rd largest thing that's been in my pants." And
all right, folks, that's the end of our channel.
Can I take psychic damage from that? Does that deal psychic damage?
Oh, Jesus.
then he runs
Should I
up here.
Constitution save to avoid throwing up in my mouth?
No, you just automatically throw up. You
Great.
Throw up for all of us.
I'm I'll do that. My esophagus hurts. God damn
My
it.
soul hurts.
From being like this far away, you just hear Vargas like,
And you're like, Ned's talking again. All right, so whack whack. Did I hit twice? I did hit twice.
You hit once.
Oh, hit once. I meant, but it rolled twice. And that's it's a magic weapon. I don't know if that matters as far as the
They're resistant to
damage.
bludgeoning and piercing damage.
But are they resistant to magical bludgeoning?
Has nothing to do with magical. They're just resistant to bludgeoning and piercing, period.
Could he attempt to hit the axe that's still embedded within the
It's on the
tree?
other side of the tree.
Damn.
I am going to invoke my hill rune, which I hadn't evoked yet. So I am now
Post that.
to bludgeoning. Yes, I will post that as soon as I can figure out why it's there.
Okay. So that's your action, your bonus action, and some of your movement.
Oh, I can't invoke that. It says it's an action. I
In
already
addition,
attacked.
you can invoke the rune as a bonus action.
Oh, why does it say action on there? On the description.
Because
You're right.
most of the other activations for the runes are actions, probably.
Most are not, but anyway, you're right. I mean, it's a bonus action, but for some reason I think it's just roll 20 being weird. Okay. Nope, that's it. That's all I got.
Likely story. Okay, and that brings it to Vice.
Looks like you've got this taken care of. Give him hell, bud. I'm kicking myself because I just remembered I had this and I have not used it at all. So I'm gonna quick check distances real quick. I said quick twice, like a boss.
You're talking about preserve life.
Maybe a little bit. All right. I'm gonna.
Oh, snap.
Do you have to see the targets?
I don't actually. It's within range, which is 30 feet.
So you got to move a little bit.
Yeah. So yeah, put myself right here. That's close enough, and I'm gonna give 10 to Ned, 10 to Vic, and 20 to Francis.
Wow.
Unfortunately, this is not a spell, so it doesn't trigger your blessed healer.
Yeah.
But everyone's a lot sturdier now.
Yep. That is my action.
Strong
And
like bull.
as a bonus action, Ned, let's get you looking a little bit more vital. All healing word.
Ooh.
And
Wow.
that will trigger the blessed healer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to do that much. 30. Okay.
You put the plus in front of it on accident.
Alrighty. And that'll be my turn.
Okay. This thing is still going to take another swipe at Vargas, because Vargas has been contending with it. That's going to miss, however. This Dryad Spirit is going to try and grapple Francis. That's probably not going to work out too well.
No.
So that'll be strength athletics or dexterity acrobatics, your choice.
Oh, right. Yeah. Okay.
This dryad spirit reaches out to try and grab you, and you just kind of headbutt her hand.
Simba.
That brings it back to Vargas.
Have a whole ass
Alright.
Simba moment.
Well, for now, it seems it's still good for me to not move and make sure this thing doesn't attack the house, so we're going to take another disadvantaged firebolt. Okay,
Armor class
20.
20 still hits. Let's see some damage.
Yeah. 10. Alright, yeah, 10 fire damage. And that's
You
it.
burn a hole through the treant. There are branches falling off of it. Its roots are crumbling. It's bleeding all over the place, but it's somehow still standing.
Okay, that's cool. On to Le Français.
Je suis français. François, I should say.
François.
Turn around and whip the Euphodic Greatsword towards him. 14 to hit.
That's a hit.
13 slashing.
You lop off one of her arms.
Bonus action, move the Hunter's Mark over to her and hit again. 22 to hit.
Oh, that's a hit. This time you lop off more than an arm. Didn't even need the Hunter's Mark damage.
And then I'm going to run over towards the direction of Vargas where I can still see this treant.
You can probably make it to about here, just behind Vargas.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Lulu?
Oh yeah.
Oh, right. Lulu. Lulu's going to try and flit over and smack the undead treant. That's a hit.
Yay, Lulu!
Unfortunately, this thing is resistant to bludgeoning damage. But this thing
You're
is
doing
on
great,
its
sweetie.
last of last legs. It looks very brittle at this point. And that brings it to Vic.
Send it home.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't think I can get anywhere where I'll have line of sight on this thing.
You get over here.
Not without dashing. I only got 30 feet.
Wow.
Action.
You can
have
dash it
an
as your
action
bonus.
dash.
Oh, does that not count as like using my bonus action? So I have an action, a bonus action, and a cunning action?
No,
No.
you have
No.
an action.
No.
You have a move. You have movement and action and a cunning action.
I see what you're saying. Okay. Yeah, in that case, that's what I'll do. So I'll get myself just over here. And I will swing on it with the rapier.
I believe that's a hit. Because it
If he's
has
so slow, it is.
Hopefully the -2 to the AC helped with that.
It did.
Cool.
And it only had 1 hit point.
Oh, thank God.
Fantastic. Thank God.
Gonna go take my axe back. Start chopping
You
up some
poke
firewood.
your rapier into like a little knot hole on the side of the treant, and it just stops moving. And then the bark falls off, and then what's left of the wood crumbles into dust.
Fantastic.
and a wave of relief washes over everyone.
As two more tree ants pop out of the woods.
Vice is gonna frantically rush around to everybody, just like checking up on how everyone's doing. Just like
Everyone looks alive
you
and
okay?
well. Everyone
okay?
is beat up, but
On a
everyone
scale
is
of 1 to
alive.
59, I'm about a 21.
And that, everybody at home, this is where we're going to take our first regularly scheduled break for the evening. Thanks for watching
Hey.
Crit Cats. We'll be back in 10. Greetings, everybody. We are back with your Monday descent into Avernus, and the party has just narrowly survived an encounter with some dryad spirits and undead treants.
It was unfortunate.
What in the hell was that?
I am glad I was able to scream for everybody.
Yeah, at least our emergency alert system worked.
At least until I didn't.
I don't know if you guys have noticed, but there's about half a shelter missing. This is not ideal.
He's
Oof.
she's not going to be upset about that, is she?
I'm sure she will be fine.
I would
I'm
like to
sure.
investigate the rubble and see if there's anything I can salvage.
So it looks like the largest portion of the hovel is still standing. Some of Red Roost's personal effects, the pile of organs that she probably uses to sit on or sleep on or whatever is still there. There are still beating hearts and livers and whatever in the wall. But there are a bunch of smashed potion bottles all over the place.
Question. So the hovel was made of organs, yes?
No, it was made out of the same bone, brambly stuff that the rest of the place is made out of. It's laced, however, with organs, and it seems to have some sort of disgusting magical circulatory system keeping all of the organs working.
If I remember correctly, wasn't she able to manipulate the bone brambles as she wished?
Technically a doctor, aren't I?
Thought you were an artifact specialist. Well, you
Yes.
were a medic, right?
Yes.
You're right.
Theoretically-
You're probably about 50 years old, right? In that time, you probably could have had some real, like, medical training.
Theoretically, if I were to use a healing spell on this, do you think that perhaps I could restore some of it?
Well, I don't even know if that'd be good. I mean, maybe it's, maybe not a bad thing for her to come and see that the bone brambles have been broken and that something else did this damage, not just us trying to break into her potions and then fucking up her place.
Vice, why don't you roll me a medicine? These things don't look alive in the standard sense. More like undead, maybe.
I mean, does the circulatory system make sense?
As an aesthetic, something really gross. Or maybe she's just using the blood pumping and all that and the filtration, so she has a steady supply of stuff to make her potions out of.
Or it's a white noise machine for her.
Or she's just gross.
Or it could be that all of this is just one large undead being that she can control.
So many questions.
Hey, Vargas, don't you have prestidigitation? Would you be able to maybe fix all this stuff up?
Oh, I can clean it. It's not really good for fixing things.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
You need the mending cantrip for that.
I think we should probably drag those.
But guess who has the
bodies.
mending cantrip?
All you need to do is cast it about 5,000 times.
It's going to take a while.
It's infinite.
Maybe we should get some rest and figure this out in the morning.
I think so too. But yeah, let's not leave these bodies around. I'm gonna start dragging some of those. What are they called? The ones which were down
spirits.
here. The dryad spirits. Yeah, I'm
They
gonna drag.
evaporate into nothing.
Oh, great! And the treants that did as well. Yeah.
They kind of crumbled into dust. There's bits of bark and branches and stuff all over the place still.
And there's a trail of destruction that leads in from over here, at least.
Actually,
Well, it's not this
they're able to make their way through the bone brambles without destroying them.
All right. Well, I guess I'll take some of these bits of bark and branches and things. Hopefully, she'll be able to recognize them as undetrient bark and things. Yeah. I'll be like, well, it wasn't us. Ah,
Or
I-
we could run.
I don't
I'm gonna
think
turn
that'll
to
help.
Lulu, and I'm gonna say, "You, for your heroics, you get to sleep in my hammock with me."
Yay!
I really do think we should take a rest, guys.
I'm on board with that.
Okay.
Let's try it again.
Lulu flies up into the pillow position.
Ice gets comfy.
I didn't know Lulu had wild shape into pillow.
She's already pillow shaped. Look at her.
Here's a good Lulu.
All right.
Comfier night's sleep, and I'm in hell.
I assume everyone is going to take watches.
Don't we have a variant construct?
Oh, Vic, are you going to
I
do
do.
sentry's rest?
I can. Is there a specific place that you would like me to sit? Sure thing.
If Vargas has a familiar, that could take a watch.
Aye, but I don't.
Well, I think the sentry thing, he can just sit there all night, right?
Yeah. He can
Yeah, I just-
stay conscious while he's taking
Yeah.
a long rest.
I just can't move around. I can see and hear. I just can't move.
Yeah,
Without
for
getting
the
up
time
and waking
being,
up.
Vic is Vargas' familiar.
Vargas getting a familiar would have been the one way that you could have got slower chops.
Uh-huh.
In any case, now that you're all beaten up, bruised, exhausted, and completely now almost devoid of any character resources left, you manage to hunker down and take a very much needed long rest.
Hey! Recover 49 hit points, 4 hit dice, 5 spell slots, divine sense, lay on hands, sacred oath, call the way. Jeez.
Yes, that.
All
Please
of
mark
it.
a long rest. And just as you're arousing from your slumber, taking your morning or whatever the hell Avernus time it is stretch, and starting to feel a little bit better, there is a bubbling from inside the hovel. And coming out from the blood bubbles is a very disappointed looking night hag.
Good morning.
What fresh hell? Pray tell.
Ah,
Yes.
you see, the plants were a bit angry about the fact that we were there, and well, trees, trees,
Would
trees.
could you explain to us why you have dryads and treants tearing down your walls?
It appears that they were unhappy. From
Yes.
time to time, I need to keep them in line. I hadn't expected them to revolt while I was gone on a spa day.
It was quite a mutiny.
You didn't think to
However,
warn us?
Judging by the fact that you're all still alive, you were able to fend them off, correct?
Yes, we were successful.
Did you defeat them all?
We
Ones
defeated
that
the
were
ones
there.
that bothered us.
There was two dryad spirits and 2 big trees.
Then I suppose I shan't be bothered by them for some time.
Suppose not. Or at least not these ones.
However,
Suppose you
it
shan't.
appears that most of my hovel was destroyed.
Yes.
How do you intend to
Died.
make restitution, adventurers?
We almost died.
That is not my concern.
It should be. Because
Actually,
we almost died defending your shit.
We
You
were
seem to be all in
considering.
one piece.
Yeah.
I was considering taking payment for saving the other half of yours that didn't get torn down.
3/4 of it are destroyed.
Oh well.
Fortunately, my most personal belongings were not.
Aye, at no personal cost of my
Furthermore,
own.
You had agreed to this duty, did you not?
And
We
you
agreed to getting you the spa day.
And
We did not agree to
watching
babysitting.
over my hovel while I was
No.
at my spa day.
You tacked that on at the end of the deal. And
Yeah,
you
we
told us
agreed.
to wait here until you came back so that you could give us what we wanted.
And you agreed.
Yeah, we didn't say shit about defending against a fucking revolt.
Welcome to Avernus.
Also,
I've
Vice,
been
your
welcomed
health bar.
many times. I've been
Vargas,
welcomed a great many
You
times.
still seem so surprised.
I'm not surprised in the slightest. I'm
Well,
just
that
trying
to
to
your
get you to
face.
understand your own hypocrisy.
He doesn't
Vice-
normally use such spicy language, Vargas.
Also, your health bar is also still pretty low, Vice. Did you get your long rest in?
Yeah,
It's because her last name is also in her D&D Beyond sheet, so it's not
Oh,
recognizing it.
gotcha. Okay,
Yeah.
I gotcha. I just wanted to make sure that I was correct.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay.
Cool.
I'm not in immediate danger.
No,
Well,
she's
as far as
just
we know.
a little unhappy right now because Red Ruth is kind of a bitch.
Who would have thunk?
She is.
However, the question still remains, adventurers. Many of my potions were destroyed. How do you intend to make restitution?
Should we make restitution for someone else destroying your shit?
Our restitution is
It
that
was
we destroyed
under your watch,
the ones that destroyed your shit.
and you allowed, against terms of our contract, to have 3/4 of my hovel destroyed.
And unfortunately, that is just part of the job.
Your job was to protect it.
And we did.
1/4, and 1/4 of it we succeeded in.
So you failed at 3/4 of it, is what you're saying?
No.
We killed
No,
all
not at all.
4/4 of our enemies.
We have prevented the absolute destruction. As you can see, there is still a hovel here. It has been protected.
Partially.
Aye, and it is.
At
It
least
still
partially
exists.
that you failed.
No, no.
And you still
There
have
is
a
a
roof
hovel,
over your
is there
head.
not?
And I
It
still
is
have
more of a yes
information
or
that you
no.
require. And if you want it, you're going to have to make restitution for what was lost.
And
what
what
lost, huh?
restitution? What restitution did you have in mind?
Well, each one of these potions comes at a cost of at least 1 soul coin.
I don't think that is a fair price, given the fact that we were defending your hovel. Unfortunately, the creatures that you did not warn us about defeated it. Otherwise, we would have been more prepared. So let's talk more reasonable about what the cost would be.
She leans back up against the wall and sort of contemplatively looks up at the ceiling as if she's somehow inspecting the remaining organs. I suppose you did do me a favor by keeping the rabble in line. They will not bother me for some time. What do you suggest that is reasonable? And at this point, I'd like somebody to roll me a persuasion check. I'm going to allow one person in this group to do it. So choose wisely.
I'll do it.
Well, the cost of our services was actually 20 soul coins. So I think things kind of even out. Well, maybe you owe us some.
I've rolled a 14.
I saw.
Just making sure.
Well, I suppose I can remake the potions. However, this amount of wanton destruction and the cost of time that it's going to take for me to rebuild everything, I cannot just turn a blind eye to. I'm going to require that you purchase at least one of my potions.
Just ask for a soul coin. Just say you want a soul coin.
Oh, we can get a potion out of it.
Vice, let's
Frustrated.
let's
Well,
calm
actually-
down here, Vice.
Vice,
as
aren't you?
I'm sorry, as Vice starts to yell, Lulu kind of flies up behind Vice and like wraps her trunk over her face.
Which
Vice,
potions did you say
aren't
cost
you-
one soul coin?
Wait.
Common
We
and
actually
uncommon
have
magic potions. all
we
cost
have
one
someone
soul
who can fix things. Vice. I mean, you could, work your magic, so to speak, and fix things up. Yes.
coin. Well, that would be a start.
Lulu's got her wrapped up.
You said uncommon, right? Like we could get like a potion of greater healing or something like that out of it, right?
Or a potion that
Yep.
might help someone not be, I don't know, contracted for their soul. That's also an option.
Potion of hill giant strength.
I suppose if you would be willing to reconstruct my hovel, if you do indeed possess the power to do so, I could maybe give you one of my upper tier potions for the cost of one soul coin.
I mean, that sounds
And she goes
agreeable
up to rare.
Do you indeed possess this power?
All right, Lulu, you can let her go.
Lulu's
Vice.
not wrestling with you. You can just kind of push the trunk away. She's not going to resist that much.
I'm gonna force her hand, like her trunk in this case. I'm just gonna look at. I look at her expectantly.
I mean, if you're trying to converse, right, she's just going to let the trunk kind of fall away.
Okay. Yes, we can do that for you.
All right, let's see it.
Payment first.
No deal. I want to see this power in effect first.
Cool. You don't get your hovel, and we walk away.
And then you will not have the information that you require.
At this
Would
point,
you like to start these negotiations over, adventurers?
I don't care.
Just
Vice.
reconstruct 1/4 of it. We still
Just
have to
mend-
record. If
just
you can
mend
fix
something.
it, do a little bit of it to prove that it can be done. Then take payment, and we will finish the rest.
Yeah, it's going to take a while with the mending cantrip.
I will provide an example. We receive our payment up front, and then I will finish.
So, you cast the mending cantrip, is what I'm hearing?
Yes, and I do it on something small, like a jar.
Okay, well, it works. She says, "It will take some time for you to reconstruct everything, but I have every confidence that you will see this job through to completion. I find these terms adequate."
Our payment, please.
The potion? Yes,
Yes.
as soon as you choose it.
This one that
Potion
can
of-
help people not
can
have
I-
their soul taken. This
Can
seems like... Aye? Ned?
Well, I wanted to interject as a player and not Ned, but you
Oh.
go ahead. Maybe you're getting there anyway.
Alright, well, we'd like to learn a bit more about this potion that could potentially undo a contract.
Again, that information is too good to be given away freely.
You don't have to tell me how you make them or what it's made of, but the function of it.
Again, that information is too good to be given away freely.
Can you guarantee that it will work if used properly?
She takes a deep breath and looks at you, and she eyes you out. She like mad dogs you. My divinations are always correct. That is why I have a reputation as an oracle.
All right, but that's
Choose
not
your
the.
next witticism very carefully, Master Dwarf, because I tire of these negotiations.
We've also had a long night, a long day. Well, whatever those are here. But I think that will be the potion that we'll take. Will you also give us the instruction on how to use it?
Potions are imbibed.
Okay, so one merely drinks the potion and it will take the desired effect. Yes.
That is how potions work.
If it is so simple, then all right. The potion that will help someone regain their soul or break a contract. We'll take that one. And I'll hold out a soul coin.
The information will cost you 1 soul coin. The potion itself will also cost you 1 soul coin.
What information?
Why, which potion it is?
I mean, you don't have to tell us which one it is, but you will have to hand us one that does have that desired effect.
I will allow you to choose whatever potion you like.
Vargas, I think for the time being we can hold off on bargaining for our own souls at this point. I did receive some advice as to how I might come about breaking a contract, but perhaps we don't exercise that at this very moment.
At this show of faith, your eyeless Triiki glows with a little bit of warmth.
All right. That being said, we got
still
two.
have to buy one.
We got 2 potential options here. We could do Potion of Superior Healing, or off the wall here, Potion of Fire Giant Strength, which would raise someone's strength to 25 for an hour. In case we need to hit hard, that's the only thing.
Are you going to trade charges for the information on the other potions too?
What?
Well, we know about those potions.
All right. I was thinking we could do a lucky dip, so to speak. Pick one out of this superior variety. If the information would cost us an extra one. We're not really doing well on soul coins. We don't have enough to really spare. Because we need to leave as well.
While all this is going on, Ned's gonna look around. Is there where the potions were? Is there like a puddle of?
It looks like a
Potion
huge puddle
fluid.
of blood, but it's sort of indistinguishable from the huge puddle of blood that was already over the floor.
Ned, no.
Ned, no!
Actually, God, Ned, no. But as a player, fucking do it.
Oh no!
Ned's just like a cat with spilled milk. Just
Yeah, I'm just kind of wandering around looking at the floor, and I see that.
More in this instance, he's more comparable to a cat standing next to a glass of ice water at the edge of the counter. It's just like you know what's coming next.
You see, like
no, no.
The math gifs or gifs where the numbers are coming down, and
Zach Galifianakis with the volume of the
Yeah.
cone.
he bends down, puts his finger in it, and
Like the tip of your tongue becomes ethereal.
I start laughing. Okay.
But it sounds funny because part of your tongue is in the ethereal plane.
I turn around and stick out my tongue at.
oh God, Ned, what the hell happened?
What did you do?
Who did you stick your tongue at?
Just everybody.
You can kind of see like the blood vessels in Ned's tongue.
Oh, come on.
I point down at the puddle.
Don't do that. Don't lick strange fluids up off the floor. You don't know where that's been.
I must say that is the most off-putting thing I've ever seen.
Red Ruth
It's like-
is like standing there now. She's like put a pair of spectacles on and she's like scribbling into a notebook as she's leering over Ned.
Great, you've inspired her. Now her aesthetic is going to get worse.
So I give her the good stuff
This is
symbol.
the second time that Ned's had a speech impediment.
Ned, this is what happens when you put things in your mouth that shouldn't be in there.
Yeah.
All right, so are we picking the healing potion? As a question to the party.
Potion of gaseous form, potion of clairvoyance.
I already have a potion of clairvoyance.
I mean,
How?
superior healing is definitely helpful.
We got the potion of clairvoyance from the black market.
Did you guys actually buy that? It was 1,000
We-
gold.
Yeah, we bought it. I remember because I'm like, why would I want to buy something from here? It doesn't make any sense. But yeah, we rolled on the table and I bought it. It's been in there ever since.
Do you think a potion of mind reading might be helpful, seeing as information is so expensive?
Yes.
Ooh.
Same.
Well, read.
You got to have that on the body of a person who can understand what kind of mind we're reading. And I think the only person in the party who understands infernal and abyssal
Celestial.
and celestial is me. And I don't know how good of an idea it is to keep me holding all the potions when a lot of shit happens.
Squish.
I mean, I know infernal, but that's I don't know abyssal or celestial though. So
To be fair,
I don't know
this
exactly
is,
how helpful.
This is what do you call it? This is like a, what's the word I'm
Game?
looking for? Like a diplomacy kind of potion. And so it's not really who has it out of combat really doesn't matter.
Yeah, I guess that's a good
Because
point.
it would be taken after some thought. Social interaction is the term you were thinking of.
That.
I mean, I think the mind reading would be pretty neat.
Yeah, we would just have to make sure that we have the person that can use it and that can understand. Which
Yeah.
would probably mean Vice on that one.
Theoretically, we could buy the mind reading potion, and then if she doesn't tell us where the sword is, then see if we can read her mind for it.
I don't really hate that plan, but I
mean,
also
it's
just know. Yeah, exactly. It's like it's definitely not a bad plan, but it's just also I'm starting to get used to how things are here, and I just can almost guarantee you it just won't be that easy as much as we'd like it to be.
They keep
Yeah.
wanting to charge us soul coins for information, and this
Exactly.
is a way to not have to pay that.
Well, that's why I brought it up in the first place.
Well, in that
Or-
instance, I don't think they're thinking about the information. I think they're thinking about the money.
yeah.
Oh, 100%. Information is money, and money is power.
Throw a bull at you.
A bull?
I've heard that
A
way
bowl
too much.
Of ice cream.
There's no more ice cream in it, so you don't get any of the goodness.
You just
Oh.
get the sloppy melted part.
Just
What
a
ice cream?
cold,
What
sad
ice cream
bowl.
was it?
I have put ice
What's
cream.
your least favorite?
What flavor was it, though? Because it's
What's your
hard for
least
me to have a
favorite?
least favorite ice cream. I'm going to be honest with you. If I can smell it, I mean, I'm probably okay with that. Actually, well, I guess I do have the
It's
sense of smell. I just
unscented.
don't- Unscented ice cream? Why did you do that to yourself?
Milk flavored ice cream.
That's just milk and
Just in
ice.
everybody, Fia really is a cat.
She just put a bowl of milk in the freezer.
Yeah, it's just
Yeah,
like
I'm eating
a
ice
block
cream.
and she's chipping away at it.
I mean, she followed the instructions. It is ice cream, so...
It's
Sure is.
it's not even ice cream. It's just a bowl of ice that I've been like chipping away at.
That may cause me to rust. I do not know if I would like that. I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't hate because it's worth a shot. But also, I guess at the same time, it's going to be one of those things where hindsight will be 20/20. If it doesn't work, then it would have been better for us to maybe get something else that would have been useful further down the line. But also at the same time, if we don't get this now, we won't be able to find out.
Counterpoint. Wouldn't it be pretty obvious drinking a potion while you're trying to read someone's thoughts? And also,
Sure.
Back turned.
And also, what's the DC of that?
13. Says it
So
on the
13.
potion description.
Yep.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, That's
I
kind of.
think
a
the
low
wisdom's
DC.
going to be a bit higher than that.
Yeah, so I think
If it's a
that is
devil,
fair.
then yeah, especially a higher ranked one, maybe. If you're talking about
She
like
is-
some of these undead or something like that, maybe not.
I think we're
That's your
specifically
preference.
talking about. This night hag in front of us.
Oh,
yeah,
Yeah,
Oh,
well,
that's
no
fine.
metagaming.
That's fair, but
I think she can read us better than we could ever read her.
I mean, it is what she does. She's
Yeah.
an oracle.
yeah. To
Yeah.
be fair, yeah, that's yeah,
so if that's the case, I'm thinking that the healing potion would be better.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm willing to agree with that.
I would definitely feel better about the healing potion because anybody could carry that.
Yeah, especially with what just happened to us.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
One
Although,
superior
again, to be
healing
fair,
potion, please.
You guys handled that pretty well.
Sure. I mean, we're alive, yeah, right. But she also still has a roof over her head, but we're still having to pay for it. So, it's just, I'll take the potion of healing.
Alright, so that will net you a potion of superior healing, which heals a grand total of 8d4 plus 8 when drunk.
Okay. Who
You
wants
can
to hold
decide
that?
who's going to get that. That'll cost 1 soul coin.
What does it yield if we're not drunk?
An instant failed death save for Ned.
No matter who
only
drinks
Ned.
it.
Nobody else, just Ned.
No matter who drinks it.
I drank it, and Ned was the one who failed the saving throw.
yeah.
I drank it. Ned died on the spot. It was
Shit.
really, really strange.
Magic.
But nonetheless, who do we want to hold on to this?
That is an important question.
Let's see, Thea's usually in the back line, but does get kind of close as well. Shouldn't be under direct fire.
Counterpoint, if your healer goes down,
You'll
yeah,
have it on her, so
I
anyway,
want
grab it.
anybody else to be holding this because I've got healing spells. I want somebody else to be able to heal, especially when
I do
I
have
vote
some
for
pretty.
Vic.
I can heal.
I do have some pretty intense movement, so I can get around. I also have evasion, so as long as it's not like getting hit by failing a saving throw like what just happened, I can take half damage if something hits me. I can also
Yeah.
That's uncanny
get in and
dodge.
out pretty quickly. Uncanny dodge.
only
Sorry,
for
that's not what I meant.
dexterity.
That's what I
Evasion
meant to
gets
say.
you no damage on dexterity
Right.
saves.
Yeah, I meant
which is
to
also
say
really,
uncanny
good.
dodge.
And you can move up to like 90 feet.
Yeah, because I can get 3
Really
dashes.
good combat medics. For
So
Yeah, I vote
I-
for Rogue.
I could hold on to that because it's like I do my best to not get hit. So there's a good chance I'd be able to get it over to somebody else if and when we have a similar situation happen.
All right. So you're going to take this potion of superior healing, give it to Vic. That'll cost you 1 soul coin, so the party is now down to 2, correct?
Yes.
All right. And at that point, Red Ruth is going to ush all the rest of you out of her hovel so that Vice can get to work on repairing it and she can get back to cleaning the floor up.
I'm not going to get started until we receive our full payment.
I'm not going to furnish you this information until my hovel is repaired. Have a little patience, adventurer.
Except the agreement was payment first, and then repair. You agreed to that. You said that those were acceptable terms. Payment first, and then I'll finish.
I don't believe I did.
Yes, you did.
Vice
Then
is
what's to
either
stop all of you from leaving once I give you this information?
Most likely you.
What's to stop you from not giving us the information and kicking us out as soon as I finish? We stuck around this long.
That would hurt my reputation.
well,
Well, a couple
Ditto.
dead
Not a
adventurers.
swindler.
same.
I have already sold my soul for dirt cheap.
And whose fault is that?
Evidently mine.
Kind of
But I
mine.
never claimed to be a swindler.
No, whoever took it from you obviously is the swindler.
Indeed.
And that is also not my concern. My concern now is that what you agreed to, which was defending this hovel, did not happen as prescribed. And before I am comfortable allowing all of you to leave, I need this to be repaired. I will furnish you the information when it is done.
I refuse to finish repairing it until you've provided us with the information, because that was agreed upon a payment before I finish repairs.
What I agreed to was the terms of the payment, and that was that to make restitution for all of the potions that you allowed to be destroyed, many hours of work, and all of the components for them, that you were going to purchase one of my potions. And because you did so in such a manner that it saved me from a little future trouble, I decided to give you a discount. That is what I agreed to. I'm not going to give you this information until my hovel is repaired.
We may walk away, and you will remain here without a roof over your head.
Be my guest.
I hate when mom and mom argue.
I am not
All right.
married to this woman.
Vice, there is only one way forward.
Please, for
We
the
need
love
to
of
clean
God,
this
do
up.
not sell your soul.
Hold that
Not
forward.
another one.
No soul needs to be sold. Just, we need you to stop mending.
Kidding.
No,
Seriously?
that's the only way. Either she's telling the truth and we'll get the information, or we walk and we lose everything.
Fine. But as soon as I'm finished, she will tell us the information.
Agreed.
Is that agreeable? Great.
Now, all the
Alright.
rest of you, please, I have a floor to clean.
I will start mending.
How can you tell?
Look at your friend's tongue.
Please don't make me look at it again.
Not again.
You
No.
asked.
Wait. Actually, can you send him out specifically? He's been letting it hang out this whole time, and it's
You, they call you Ned. Go play in the bushes.
Ned, do not go play in the bushes. Come here.
Do the bushes fashion
Maybe
themselves
not
into a
that.
playground?
Yeah, they make themselves into monkey bars.
Yeah. It's like a little slide at the end of it, too. It's very cute.
Whee!
a bush off in the distance fashions itself into a bench, and everybody else just goes sits and watches him. And every so often, one of you guys goes, "Let's go, champ!"
Gets up to push on the swing.
I'm very proud of you.
I do the
You're
Dr.
There's a
Cox.
hammock.
Eat the bird.
I do the Dr. Cox and hold him up by his feet above my head.
Now, newbie.
Really?
All right. So it takes the better part of a couple hours for Vice to repair most of the hovel, at which point Red Ruth is finally done cleaning up the floor and all of the debris and all of the mess of mixed together potions. And as you're getting ready to attack the last quarter of the hovel, Red Ruth just kind of raises both of her hands up, and the bone brambles grow back together on that corner of the hovel.
Told you.
I continue mending.
It's done.
I keep doing it.
There's nothing left to mend.
I continue doing so, and I flick her off behind my back.
It's like a stalactite begins to phone bramble.
Somehow, like a boxing punching bag thing starts forming itself out of organs from the ceiling.
Uvula.
A uvula grows.
Wow, weird energy today.
It's like Monster House. It acts like a chandelier.
You grow some brambles that tie your shoelaces together.
It'll be
Honestly, that's
to
just
care
useful.
for your uvula.
Nice.
That was from the very first season of Saturday Night Live.
Amazing.
And with
All
that
right.
lovely dated reference, Red Root calls everyone back to convene.
To be fair, I was too young to watch it then. I saw it on a rerun.
I'm too young to watch
Rerun.
it now.
My brothers were at that age, though.
It is when I die the second time.
I don't suppose your friend wants to hear this. Ah, there we are.
He's in the yard.
Ralzala. She requires Titan's blood, which she must drink in order to free her from her prison at the Demon Zapper.
I'm sorry, Titan's blood?
The blood of a Titan, that is correct.
Do you suppose we get that?
Well, there was once a Titan who dared to enter Avernus. His name is Uldrak. He came here once upon a time in order to attempt to slay Tiamat, the god Tiamat, who has been banished here. But he was not successful, and as a result, it has long been thought that he was slain. However, he lives. He resides at the place commonly thought of as his grave, although he's not what he used to be.
Where's his grave?
If you have a map, I can mark the location for you.
Would you looky here? I whip out the map.
Uldrak's grave is here. His sword and helmet are still visible even in the distance because of his great stature. Or, I suppose, his once great stature.
You're saying he was cut down to size.
Yes, something along those lines.
So she just needs his blood. And that's it.
Ralzala must imbibe no less than 1 gallon of the Titan's blood.
That's a lot
That,
of blood.
for a Titan, is about the amount of blood that would come out if, say, you or I pricked our fingers.
Wouldn't be a great job to go and prick a Titan's finger. No easy one, at the very least.
I imagine not.
And you said,
Vito's in hell.
not as he once was.
That is correct. He failed in his duty, and therefore he was not allowed to return home to his god Surtur, which Ned would know is the god of the fire giants.
Would I? Is this a good god or?
No, fire giants are not good.
Ah, fuck.
Although you probably, you would understand his place in the pantheon of the giants.
Oh,
Surtur, yeah,
Okay.
he's and correct me if I'm wrong, DM, but he would be the forger of the giant gods.
I think that's right. According to the legend of the Ordning.
they're also pretty a little bit uppity about their fighting and stuff. Not like the ice giants.
So, this Titan, is he still hung up about it, or?
With any luck, you may be able to ask him yourself.
He's evidently not on our side, considering the fact that you had a full-on revolution while you were gone.
Perhaps your luck will change in between now and then.
He did come to slay Tiamat, so him and I have somewhat similar reasons for being here.
You want to slay
I'm
Tiamat?
sorry, what?
Red Ruth
Not
looks at
not
me and says,
necessarily.
that kind of information you would probably do better to keep to yourself.
That is fair, but I'm not really here to kill Tiamat. It's himself, herself, itself, themselves. I'm just covering all my bases.
All right. So, has anyone ever tried to get blood out of this Titan before?
Not that I'm aware of.
There was one named Aaron Yeager. I'm sorry. okay, that was... You won't go down that route.
Yeah, it should.
Anyways.
How about
Never season 3.
Yeah, it sure did.
how about deals? Have people tried to make deals with this Titan before successfully?
Not that I am aware of. Like I said,
Great.
he is no longer what he once was. Not as he
Right.
used to be.
What is he? You say he's not as he once was. What is he?
Is he a Brody now?
I don't quite know.
Is he a different type of giant, perhaps?
However, I do not believe
Ah.
that he has passed on in the sense that he's lost his mortal coil.
So, you don't know. And we're going there. So if we come back and tell you what he is...
I have no interest in such things.
Ah.
If I am going, I could tell you now, but that of course comes at a price. My divinations are always accurate.
I think we'll just try our luck. Not that it's really been going our way for, I don't know, ever since we got here, but as you said, maybe things will change. Why not go and see?
I'd say ever since you got drafted by the Flaming Fist.
I mean that. I suppose that was the turning point. So you already know that story. You already know about all of this.
That was the dungeon
do you?
master saying that.
Oh, okay. I was. Oh.
Yeah, you guys have had great luck.
Constantly. Well, I don't think there's anything else we should know, unless you know how to pierce the skin of a Titan.
We're going to need some sort of magic spear or something.
You mean
gonna
like
need
a
a
magic sword?
Maybe we can convince him that there is a Titan blood drive going on, and he'll donate just out of the goodness of his heart.
The Titan Red Cross is coming through.
Exactly.
If he works for Surtur, I don't think he has any goodness in his heart.
Well, we don't want goodness. We want the blood that's in his heart.
Probably just coals and ashes. Ooh, Ned got all descriptive and stuff.
All right, so if we go to this Titan, we get a gallon of its blood, and then bring it up to insert name of person guarding the demon zapper.
Ralzala.
Brawlzala, that's right.
If that happens, Ned will become poignant again.
Then they'll be free of the demon zapper.
What?
I think that
Okay.
was the information we came here for. Unless there's anything you'd like to add, Ruth.
Unlike the last
There
time where
is.
you gave us only partial information, what other information might be relevant to this mission?
I have no more information to offer you. However, for your troubles, for taking the time to help me repair my hovel, I'd like to give you another potion of healing.
Ooh.
Oh, it's a rare thing, generosity in this place.
What's
Much
the
appreciated.
catch?
There is no
Yeah,
catch. You put in a significant amount of time and effort helping me repair my hovel. Thus, I find it only fair that I give you one of these free of charge. And at that point,
Thank
Red
you.
Ruth hands Vice a standard potion of healing. You may do with it as you see fit.
Oh, thank you very much. I suppose we should be on our way. I leave you to your potion making, yes?
I believe that would be preferable to all parties.
Aye. All right, well, thank you. And maybe we'll see you around.
Best of luck, adventurers.
All right,
So I
let's
suppose we're
go.
going to make our way back to the
yes, we're
back
going
to the
back
car.
back
Yeah,
to the
save
south part.
yourself the effort here. So it's going to take you a little bit of time to drive from the Bone Brambles here to Oldrak's grave. In order to figure out how much time that is, I need somebody to roll me a d6.
I'm not doing it.
All right, I'll do it.
That's 14.
All right, you have
Oh,
4
good.
hours of time remaining. You managed to find a small shortcut directly across a lake of fire. Because there's enough rocks and things floating in it.
That's metal.
While we're traveling, am I able to talk with everybody?
Absolutely.
So,
However, I also need somebody to roll me a 2d4.
I'll take care of that too. While I'm. Oh, never mind. Weiss can do it.
Sorry.
Thank you for those. Thank you for those 2 ones there. Appreciate it.
Time for a
I was
detour.
trigger happy.
Where are we going to now?
I would say, do you want me to talk? Do you want me to talk first, or do you want to?
Yeah, you can talk first.
so, this Titan, he came to slay Tiamat. I'm not necessarily here to slay Tiamat myself, but as one who works for Bakhmut, it would be nice to be able to have friends against a common enemy. Perhaps this is a being we may be able to talk to. Perhaps it is best that we do not try to act too brash too quickly, and see if there is any kind of agreement we may be able to come to. As the hag told us, this is no more than a pinprick. Perhaps we may be able to get our blood, but also a friend.
I mean, I'm all for whatever the party wants to do, but I mean, as soon as I see a threat to us, I'm going to attack.
I agree. If he does not want to talk, then I will not hesitate to fight back. However, this may be something that could help us in the long run, especially with that hand of Vecna.
I like where your heart is and where your head is, but
I do too. It is
You're-
placed very well inside and on top of my body.
if it comes to the point where we have to attack a
Like I
Titan,
just said, if it attacks us, we will have to fight back or run like little bitches. Either way, I will join you.
that's kind of what I'm saying. If a Titan attacks us, then I think our days are over.
That is true.
Hopefully, it doesn't come to that.
Grounded House once told me to don't dream that it's over. So, we shall talk first.
Hey now.
Stop.
All-Star.
There needs to be a line that we draw.
There is no line. There are only ones and zeros.
It's actually 5 of them. It creates a staff, and then depending on the symbol that's at the front,
5. I do not know this number.
it's 100.
Oh, thank you. I do know that then. A musical scale, if you will. I have a
All I
cousin.
know, all I know is I love this plan. It's the path we're on, and nothing bad can happen.
Ain't no way to go but through it.
Way to jinx it all, Ned.
We're gonna die.
He's just going by what Glitter Gold told him. As long as you stay on the path you're on. Now,
Ned's Mr. Brightside.
he hasn't reasoned out. Well, wait a minute. Whatever I'm
Coming out of
doing
this
is
cage,
the path
and he's
I'm
been
on,
doing just
right?
fine.
Okay, well, that is pretty much
Every once in a
that
while.
is pretty much all Vic really had to say about that. It's just maybe we just try. If again, I mean, if he's not willing to talk, then we're not going to keep trying to talk.
And in the middle of that sentiment, on the horizon, you see a great cloud of dust that appears to be approaching.
The storm approaches.
So I guess as I'm driving, I'll look down. All right, everyone, there's a storm.
Look down,
Go.
look down.
Okay,
Is this going to be like the one we saw with the knuckle bones, like the one that we ran away
I
from?
want everyone to get into their battle stations. Who's where?
Where would Vic
Driver's
go
seat.
in this situation?
You could possibly go over here
Okay,
or here.
what works best for you guys? What do you think? I mean, I have
Yeah, who's driving?
like, is this
That would be me.
is that a mounted crossbow? Because that would be
That is
If you are here, who's driving the war
Ballista.
machine?
okay.
What is it called? Everyone
It's
should
like
be
the-
able to see the
Helm.
handout.
What's it called? The demon grinder.
Yes,
This is
Infernal War Machine action stations.
Where's the helm?
it's a harpoon flinger. That's what it is. So the helm is the driver's seat. That's where Vargas is. You can see the steering wheel is here.
Ah, right. Gotcha. I didn't have it up far enough. I think we're all in spots.
Okay, so Francis is driving the wrecking ball. Vice and Vic are on the harpoon flingers. Vargas is driving, and Ned has got the chomper. Right?
Aiming like a wreck.
Jump, 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 jump.
As you draw nearer and nearer to your destination, so too does the dust storm draw nearer and nearer to you, until finally you can see, coming just around the bend, that there are a bevy of war machines closing in on your location.
Can we recognize what kind of creatures are in there?
At this distance, not so much. Hold on. I don't know why this isn't pulling up the character sheet. One moment, please. There we go, finally. However, Frankie, as you're peering out from your battle station, you can somehow, you get a very clear glimpse of the creature that is at the helm of the Tormentor class vehicle.
He says,
Hey, yo, we got a kobold dragonborn.
You see the focused look on my face go away, and you see my eyes lose focus as you start to see my brow furrow, and I'm gripping the control of this wrecking ball extremely tight right now. Like my knuckles, you can see the bones from underneath the skin.
We all see this?
Well, no one does because he's off by himself. But yeah.
Well, he's in the back.
Oh, he
That
did say you see multiple times.
Yeah, I mean, if whoever can see me would see this.
I'm
I think
just gonna say that because so like the helm is kind of up on top, but you can look backward. Hi, Lucky. Because the harpoon flingers are kind of off to the side, you're all kind of in line of sight of each other.
So Vice and Vic would see that.
Vice, Vic, Ned, everybody can see. You can all see each other.
Okay.
So you can kind
Distance.
of see this glazed look in Frankie's eye.
At this distance, would I be able to
Is he
identify
okay?
who is in the
Nobody
tormentor?
else can see it, not at this distance.
All right. I can make inferences. Vice is gonna call out, Francis, remember why we're here.
what's going on, buddy?
Remember that those dreams that we had? He's coming. And that's him. That's Bitter Breath.
It's not who you think it is.
Then keep me away.
I mean, he's the warlord, right?
Ed.
We've been offered money for the heads of the warlords.
Ned,
They're terrible
are we
individuals.
here for El Terrell or are we here for the warlords? Are we hunting the warlords for crimes
I
that
would
they did not
suggest
commit?
we do what we need to do to survive because they're attacking us.
If
Don't
they
forget,
attack us,
we do need soul coins. We do need soul coins to make it through.
if we want soul coins, maybe this is another opportunity to get them, and not
It
in
is.
murdering.
Well, those two things happen to go hand in hand in this
We-
case.
We are in Avernus.
He is a warlord, not a diplomacy lord.
It's essentially fight or flight. Which one? Because we gotta
Let's see
choose
what
now.
happens. Vice, we've been through a lot together. I'll trust your judgment on this. If you want to talk to them, we will let you talk to them.
Please.
Yeah, well, they're approaching in very obvious attack posture. And as if to echo that sentiment, they begin to close distance.
I'll reiterate, fight or flight.
Up to Vice. Maybe they just want to play cards or something.
Also, just by the way, Ken, the Devil's Ride, I can see the HP on it. I don't know if that's on
That's
purpose
all
or
right.
not.
It's okay.
Okay.
You were one of the party members at one point had a Devil's Ride, so I had that enabled. It's fine.
Okay, gotcha.
This is gonna shout out in Infernal. Please stop. We'd like to talk.
So that's like several hundred feet away over the roar of very, very loud engines. It's trying
Shit.
to listen to a whisper while standing next to a jet engine.
Vic, do you have a megaphone?
I'm afraid I do not.
Okay, at this point,
You just have
need
to yell in
figure
his
out
ear.
what to do. Who's driving?
I'm
Or-
driving. How far can this thing move?
So each one of those squares is 20 feet,
Okay.
and it can move 100,
So, like, 25 feet, essentially.
essentially.
Yeah.
And then
If
can
you
use your
hold-
action to dash.
Okay,
If you
I
hold
could
Alt
use the
Shift
action
and-
to action.
Yeah, if you hold Alt Shift and
think-
then double click on it, it'll pull up the character sheet.
Should be just
Okay,
alt double
I
click,
can't-
right?
I can't
Maybe.
move this, but I would like to start moving, like, let's say, over to here.
Huh, should be able to. You see, I didn't
Oh,
move that.
wait.
Somebody did.
Oh,
I
yeah,
moved
that's
it
my
for you.
bad.
You
I
should
was
be
using
able to
the
move
wrong
it.
tool.
Should be in everybody's
Yeah, I've got it
journals.
now. My bad. Yep, no, that's cool. Like, yeah, that's where I move, and then, yeah. What
You were
happens next?
you were trying to move one of
At
those others,
this
weren't you?
distance, let's see. So every 25 feet is 100 feet. Is that right? So they're about
Mhm.
300 feet off, and at this distance, I think you can make out that the crew of most of these infernal war machines is hobgoblins.
Nice. That's very good news.
Okay, they're also going to close distance again on their turn.
Why is that good news?
Fireballs. Good news for you too.
Yeah.
Oh.
You can finally put that shield to some good use.
20, 30, 60.
Ooh.
You asked for fight or flight. I strongly recommend, if we do anything, flight.
I mean, I'll attempt it, but I mean, we do need soul coins. Just gonna put that out there.
Argus.
Hey, as I said, going for flight. Oh, that's looking hotter. Let's see. Yeah.
Hold on. Oh. The Tormentor is going to fire its first shot across the bow. That's going to miss.
Okay.
And that brings it back to the heroes of El Terrell. What do you want to do?
Pick them off one at a time. Save better breath.
Okay, well, Vargas, you're driving, right? So,
Yep. So I'm gonna move over to here.
okay.
If anyone wants to
At
shoot,
this
you know.
point, they're definitely in range of the harpoon flingers.
So ours and theirs, yeah.
Well, they did fire one at you already, but it's your turn. So,
So you know, you guys who are in the harpoon guns, if you want to do something, you know, that's on you.
Is that Vic and Vice?
It is.
so if you just open up the character sheet for the demon grinder, you can just click on the harpoon flinger. Should make the attack.
This is just going to continue shouting at them to stop pursuing. Stop it!
Yeah, Ned's gonna shout out, honk twice if you just want to talk nicely.
Because
Throw my shoe
Vice
at Ned.
isn't shooting, Vic will also not shoot.
Okay.
when the
Okay.
when the DM sounds like you're making a huge mistake, you're probably making a huge mistake.
Why didn't we dash?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
This scavenger is going to try and grapple the demon grinder. That is a nat 1. This scavenger is also going to try and grapple the demon grinder. That's a hit. So the demon grinder is grappled and restrained. Basically, it's grabbed some of like the right rear wheel and lifted it up off the ground, so that the demon grinder is now not able to move so well.
Which one did that?
This one.
And which one has bitter breath?
He's in the tormentor.
Okay.
which is going to move up to Ram. So that means whoever's driving needs to make a dexterity saving throw for the vehicle.
Oh, for the vehicle.
Yeah, you got to click on the vehicle's character sheet.
Okay. Character sheet, dexterity. Oh, it's a flat roll.
And that fails. It was going to be disadvantage anyway because you are restrained. However, I don't think that passes. No, it does pass the damage threshold.
Yeah, by 2.
So that means the Demon Grinder takes 12 damage as the Tormentor careens into it. And at that point, I guess this would be directed at Vargas since he's in the helm.
You are muted.
I guess this would be directed at Vargas since he's at the helm. Vargas, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Plus 3. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Nice. So you manage to plug your ears before this hellish wail washes over you.
Okay.
And
That's
at
fortunate.
that point, Bitter Breath can't yell. So Bitter Breath slams a glaive onto the deck of the Tormentor twice, and it looks like a bunch of the hobgoblins are in motion doing something.
Okay,
Bitter Breath's just
so-
standing on top of the Tormentor?
In the helm.
Okay, so he's not like open. He's behind something. He's just visible.
I think, what is it? They all provide
Yep.
half cover or something?
Half cover.
Yeah, that's what it's saying. Okay.
Okay, so first things first here. Vargas, what are you going to try and do right now?
So it's a DC 12 to get out of the grapple
Correct.
Yes.
for the vehicle. I
Is
suppose
it
that
strength?
would probably be the thing. Yeah, strength, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's strength or dexterity, right? Strength athletics or dexterity acrobatics.
Okay.
Oh, so that means everyone is stuck there. And at that point, I think it's probably more appropriate that everyone rolls individual initiatives.
How do you select your token?
Yeah,
Do you want to just pull them off into the corner?
Yeah,
out of the corner?
out of your journal.
Oh, yeah. Not great.
Okay, Francis, what's your dexterity?
10.
Okay, so I should go before you. Oh, that is a lot of hobgoblins.
Or as we like to call them, fireball bait.
Yeah. They're not all really that ferocious. Okay. Vic, you are currently standing in the harpoon flinger. What would you
Yes.
like to do?
So because they're also sitting in things, because it's half cover, that ends up being like, if I was to try to aim at one of them specifically, it's
They'd
like
have a +2
disadvantage.
to their armor class.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
It's like using a shield.
Gotcha. Am I able to just use my personal weapons too?
You can do
Or
whatever the hell you want.
Okay, I just didn't know if like range wise that was like a different situation. Okay. Well, in that case, I'm gonna I'm gonna shoot my personal crossbow at the horned devil.
What's the range on that, the hand crossbow?
3120.
I'm going to say he's probably more than 30 feet away, so you'll be attacking with disadvantage.
Shite. In that case, I'm gonna shoot a harpoon. Well, actually, no. Is that meta to retcon like that?
No.
Okay. I'll shoot the harpoon.
If they just
what do you call it? You would understand the limitations of your weapon.
Yeah, I guess that's true.
If they just rammed into us, though, wouldn't he be like right up on our vehicle?
Yeah, but he's at the back.
Gotcha. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'll try to shoot the harpoon directly at the horned devil.
Okay.
24.
Please place your token up on the demon grinder somewhere.
Sure. Like directly on it. There we go.
Yeah, that's good.
And each square is 25 feet.
Each square is 20.
20 feet.
So a 24 to hit.
That is definitely a hit. So you shot right at the horned devil, is that right?
Yes.
Okay, roll me some damage.
It's 2d8.
You can
just click on the.
Yeah. Oh, can you?
Yeah. Just click on harpoon flinger.
Oh, cool.
Okay. You shoot him right in the shoulder. It pierces into his skin, and he just grabs it and slams it down onto the deck of the ship.
I figured. I'm afraid I'm useless, ladies and gentlemen. I do not have any other power.
It punctured through him.
Oh, okay, cool. Okay. I thought he like just resisted it. Gotcha. Okay. Well, I figured 7 already probably wasn't that much. To be fair. Oh. Yeah.
Well, you're not wrong.
But he seems to have taken even less than 7, it seems.
Yes. You
I see.
think that a projectile of that magnitude probably would have hurt more.
Yeah.
Would have caused a greater impact.
Is it worth noting that the weapon attacks from the Devil's Rite are considered magical?
Are they?
They are.
Yeah, they are.
Magic weapons.
Sorry, Demon Grinder.
The Demon Grinder. Magic weapons, the Demon Grinder's weapon attacks are magical.
That made a nice square solid impact then.
Fantastic. In that case, I think that's going to do it for me.
Ned, what would you like to do?
Dang. I was just reading the shield's power because I can never remember how many d6s the
fireball is 8.
Do you want me to do a fireball for you? Like I can just do it.
Well, okay, so it's just the
you can do it without spell slots.
Regular. Yeah. All right. So,
do you want me to cast fireball and we count it as yours?
I'm pretty sure you can just click on it from the shield, right?
Well, I don't have. Oh, I do have the shield because I made it custom. I never did get the daggum official shield thing. Daggum. But I did make a custom one. And okay. All right. So fireball on this 20 feet. It's 20 feet radius, right? 30-foot radius. So I can cast it back here and get.
You will hit everyone on that vehicle.
I'm hoping to get this vehicle too. So if I get.
Nah, it's too far away. You can hit
So
everybody
this
on
is
one vehicle.
1 square. Yeah, 1 square is 20 feet.
That's just a radius, but yeah, I gotcha. Do I go for the big guy or do I go for the little guys? I will go for the little guys in front of me here.
Can you put your token on the map? What's the DC? The save DC for the shield is 21, right?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Ooh.
Let me click the thingy for you. Cast. Does it?
Hold on.
I don't think I did it right. No, it's 21.
No, you did.
It's not 11. The DC is 21, I mean.
I know.
Oof. Oof. Wow, they all rolled really low.
They'd have to roll nat 20 to save.
Pretty much. I like to think that the fireball comes out of its mouth, shoots across.
As it explodes over the scavenger, it leaves behind a bunch of charred hobgoblins, and their captain looks like he just fell into a Wile E. Coyote trap.
Question, would the scavenger also take that damage, potentially?
Let's see.
Or is it only
No, it's
creatures?
immune to fire.
Okay.
That's 1 out of 3 charges down.
Okay, Ned, will you be doing anything else in your turn?
Well, that's a really good question. I think since... Where's my icon? It's underneath the... Here, I'm going to move that out of the way. I'm going to hop over in cinematic fashion onto the
scavenger?
The scavenger I just blasted.
Okie dokie. I'm going to say that takes all of your movement to hop off and then get back on the other one.
I would think so. And that's it.
All right. Yeah. So, following suit, I'm going to look over at this one here, full of hobgoblins, and do the same thing. Good old fireball.
Oh, and I'm going to say,
one of them
sorry,
saves.
Vice. Violence wins.
The captain does not. Actually, with 22 damage, it doesn't matter. All 3 of the hobgoblins are dead anyway. And this captain looks slightly less charred, but he still looks burnt up pretty good. And it seems that both of those scavengers are all but disabled now because their crews are more or less completely destroyed.
Does that mean that we're no longer grappled?
No. The vehicle is still lifted.
Okay.
Vargas, will you be doing anything else in your turn?
Nope, that's it. That's the end of my turn. On to Francis.
All right, I'm going to take the wrecking ball and I'm going to attempt to knock that scavenger off of us.
Okay, roll me a... use the Demon Grinder's stat block to roll a strength saving throw, please. Or just a strength check. You knock it clean away.
Nice. And I yell out, "Go, go, go! Drive, dash, get the hell out of here!" It's the end of my turn.
Lace, you want to pull your token onto the map?
Oh,
I am on the
snap.
map. I'm just very big
see. You're
and
way over there.
on the edge. I think from my position, Ned's not on the machine anymore, ain't he?
Correct. He has jumped over to the neighboring scavenger, the one that was not grappling the demon grinder.
Any way I can drag him back on?
Can you?
Probably not.
You have Thorn Whip or something like that?
You're gonna go over
No.
there and use the scavenger claw to try to throw him back on deck.
No, I was hoping maybe I could, I don't know, like grab his ear.
You'd have to have
Need long
really
arms.
long arms for that.
Figures.
You could enjoy the show because he's being all cinematic and, jumping. Think of him as a pirate jumping onto another ship and taking out their crew. That's how he sees himself, anyway.
Is it possible for me to hop over and then hop back on with him?
I'm going to say he probably weighs way too much for you to try and carry him, so forced movement is going to be out of the question.
Shorty!
You can barely carry your own armor.
Yeah.
I take full offense.
I'm pretty
Still
stout.
have a strength score too low to avoid the movement penalty. You can only move, 20 feet around anyway?
With a 20 strength and a 16 constitution, Ned's pretty stout. You'd probably
You
mistake him
still
for
probably weigh about as much as her armor does.
Yeah. You'd
He
probably
is,
mistake him
but I
for
don't
a
wanna-
short
I don't
dwarf.
leave him behind. God. Is it possible for me to push him back on without necessarily getting back on myself?
I don't see how.
Damn it.
Don't worry about me. I'll be driving my own car in a minute.
Wait, is there nobody else in that crew on the ship anymore?
There's the hobgoblin captain who's still in the helm, but he looks pretty toasted.
He looks like a marshmallow.
A really burnt up marshmallow, a very overcooked s'moremellow.
Fell off the stick like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
How can I have some more of something if I haven't had any yet?
You're killing me, Smalls.
Gonna shoot a sacred flame at the hobgoblin captain.
Okay. And he dissolves into dust.
So as the light diminishes from all this radiant damage, I look over to Ned and I say, "Violence doesn't win. Power wins. Violence is how you attain it."
You literally just stole my kill.
Completely unnecessary.
Depends how you want to look at it.
Stream sniper.
Shut up and drive!
This is the plot of Speed 4.
Okay, well, you can do anything else on your turn.
No, that'll be it.
Okay, then that means they're going to rally now. The first thing that's going to happen is the Devil's Ride is going to drive right up to the Demon Grinder, at which point this Hobgoblin Warlord is going to jump off and try to take a couple of swipes at Frankie.
Do that. Stop it.
Whoa, that's not the right stat block. Hold on. There's a mistake. I copy pasted the wrong thing into this thing's multi-attack.
It uses its breath weapon. Get it? Bitter breath?
We get it.
Bueller? Bueller?
Anyone?
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 Fry? Fry?
There we go. So this thing, it's a triple multi-attack. First, it's going to try and shield bash Frankie. That's a miss. And then it's going to follow up with the longsword. That's one hit, right? That'll be 11 slashing, Frankie. 20 also hits, right?
Is this magical?
No, I don't think so.
Then I will use my heavy armor master to reduce that by 3.
Yes.
And then 20 hits.
So you only take 1 from this one.
Happily.
This hobgoblin captain is going to try and he's going to run from the helm to the winch arm and try to grapple the demon grinder again. That's a hit. And so this hobgoblin, after you smack it away with the wrecking ball, Frankie, he picks the wheel back up. Let's see. I suppose. Whoops.
Giant.
It's a big what?
It's a big hop, 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 hop.
Listen. Listen here.
One of the hobgoblins is going to fire the harpoon flinger. That's going to miss Ned, I believe. This other one is going to fire the screamer again at Vargas.
Plus
And your
3.
Wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh,
Oh.
there it is.
Actually, you were supposed to take damage on the first one, weren't you?
I did. I've already gone down to 45.
I didn't roll damage for it, though.
Well, I
That'll
said
be-
like 26.
Yeah. I prefer
That'll
to roll
be
my own damage.
That'll be
Okay.
15
Yeah,
with
if you want to roll.
Yeah,
Yep.
so your
If it's
second one.
less, then it's better, right? So the first one would have been 21 instead of 26. Mark 5 more hit points.
Okay.
And then this one is a 15, so you take half damage again, right?
Yeah.
Ow.
Oof.
So half of that is
16.
17 damage.
Boo.
Brutal. All right, so I'm down to 33.
At which point...
That's coming from the one with bitter breath, right?
That is correct.
Okay.
Hold on, I think Bitter Breath lost his wings. Let me verify.
He was on a diet.
No, he can't have wings. He has to eat buffalo cauliflower.
No, Bitter Breath still has his wings. So he's going to take to the air. And he's going to throw some fire around. So he's got this craziness. He's going to hurl one at Ned. That's a miss.
You can't hit me. You can try all your attacks on me. You can't hit me.
One at Vargas.
Boo.
That's a
Chicken.
miss. Who else is there?
Me. Me. Hit
I
me.
don't know. Let's see. One at Vic.
Yeah, I was say I did shoot a harpoon at it.
Yeah,
It's worth a shot.
that's also a miss.
That's a miss.
So because he flies up into the air and becomes a very visible target, everyone knows to duck and bob and weave. And all of his attacks fail. And that brings it back to the top of the round, and Vic.
Okay.
And
Would Lulu get a turn?
in the face.
Oh.
Get off of my keyboard, kitty.
Yeah, I
Would
guess.
Lulu get a turn?
Do we want Lulu to do
kidding.
anything?
Yeah, I guess Lulu is gonna fly back into the what do you call it? The harpoon flinger that Ned got out of, and he's gonna try. Or she
Cruncher.
is gonna try and take out one of the hobgoblins.
The crusher, whatever it's called.
You were in the chomper.
Yeah, me and Vice
Chomper.
were in the
That's no
harpoons.
good. I think Lulu's gonna try and trunk smash the hobgoblin warlord then. Whoops. Anyway,
Roll
it's a
dice.
miss.
Okay.
And that brings it to me.
This horned devil, is he like, I guess how far away is he at this point with where the fact that he flew up? Is he still like too far for me to use a personal weapon?
He's about 60 feet in the air,
Okay. So he just went straight up though, right?
basically.
Okay, so he'd still be out of range of my normal attack. We just lost. Oh, there we go.
You can fire the hand crossbow, but it will be with disadvantage.
Yeah, I'm gonna just try to throw I'm gonna shoot a harpoon at him again.
Roger, Dodger.
That's a nat 1.
You forget to lock the harpoon in place, and as it fires, it tumbles end over end and falls out of the harpoon launcher onto the ground.
How embarrassing. That'll do it for me.
All right. So I know. I'm in the scavenger. You didn't plan for that. I don't have access to the character sheet. So I don't know what it can do. What weapons what abilities do I see
I can
there?
fix that. It's just because
Or-
nobody has had a scavenger. Actually, it should be in everyone's.
Yes, here.
Yeah, it should be in
Scavenger.
everyone's journals.
I alt double.
But we don't
click
have
on
access to the character sheet.
You should.
It just says bio and
Just
info.
Bio and info.
Yeah, I just get bio and info.
Okay, hold on.
Particular scavenger had a rough childhood.
Yep.
Daddy wasn't there.
Long story short, the scavengers have 2 harpoon flingers and the grappling claw.
So the grappling claw, what's the range on that?
15 feet.
So I can't reach him.
No, you would have to wheel the vehicle about.
All right. So I take a quick glance. I see a bunch of stuff I'm not familiar with. So I run back. I'm assuming I can get back on this ship.
Sure.
The demon grinder. Can I make it to the hobgoblin captain? Hard to tell
Roll
the way
me an acrobatics.
Acrobatics.
I'd say so.
Yay.
You kind of slide down the scavenger, and then as you're nearing the bottom of the curb, you leap forward and you jump over the chomper and run up the fuselage.
So heroic and cinematic. All right, so I'm going to make attacks then at the warlord.
Oh, I think you went for the captain.
And there.
The first one misses, as he deftly turns it aside. The second one, however, hits.
All right, so the one that hits. Should I use anything? Maybe I should hold it. I think I'm going to hold it. That's all. Oh. Yeah, that's all.
Are you on the other scavenger fighting him?
No, I'm on ours. I just can't get it to drop where I.
Gotcha. Okay, so it's against the hobgoblin warlord.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, yeah.
If you guys want to drive, you can. If you wanted
We're
to.
still grappled.
Oh. All right. Then.
No, we're not. Oh, yeah, we are grappled again.
Yeah.
So
Where's
I
Varys'
can't really take another one of those screamers, so I'm gonna burn another level 3 spell slot and
Where's your character?
fireball
Where's your token, Vargas?
these guys. My token?
Yeah, where's your
It
token?
was here somewhere.
It's under
He looks
Ned's.
like he's underneath mine.
Ah, yes.
If you alt click and drag, you can move the token into anywhere in any square, so you can avoid dragging them on top of each other.
Well, there you go.
And yet you still drug them on top of each other.
Alright, so yeah, I'm gonna use another fireball at that other one. Here we go. Up. These guys. Ooh.
It doesn't matter. Even if they make the saving throw, they're both dead.
So that left 3.
Damn, that was
Nice.
3 6s and a 5.
Nice.
So yeah, that's pretty much the end of my turn.
All right, I'll get 2 shots in on this Hobgoblin Warlord next to me. 12 misses. 17 hit.
17 misses.
Shit. Great. Awesome.
You
Cool.
swing this huge greatsword at it, and he just kind of takes half a step back and it misses. And you realize that this hobgoblin is not like the other ones.
Gotcha. All right. End of my turn. Vice.
I'm not like other hobgoblins. Sorry.
I'm not like them.
I'm different.
Cast a third level spiritual weapon at what's his name? Blabbermouth or whatever?
Bitter breath.
Bitter breath.
The horny devil.
Blabbermouth.
Can you
I like
post the
Blabbermouth
spells,
better.
Richard?
Yes.
Okay. Go ahead and drag out your spiritual weapon and I'll resize it.
Oh yeah. My keys.
Okay, go ahead and make your spell attack.
This music's driving me nuts.
Did I clarify at what level I was casting this
You said
at?
It's a third.
Okay, good. Just wanted to double check and make sure.
A 9 misses.
Okay.
It's most unfortunate.
Indeed.
Poor unfortunate soul.
So sad.
You know
So
that
true.
that actress died yesterday.
I did, yeah.
Or the day before.
Yeah, and Ohora died as well.
Yep.
Dropping like flies.
Not like what year was it that Carrie Fisher died?
We lost Paul Sorvino and Ray Liotta this year too.
Maybe this is that bookend from when we lost Carrie Fisher and a couple of other ones.
Well, a lot of the ones that are dying recently are quite old, and unfortunately, it does happen. It happens to everyone eventually.
Shush.
I feel like feel like this hobgoblin captain has not been getting enough love. So, Sacred Flame.
Whoosh.
Ouch.
Oh. Oh, he failed. Isn't that a shame?
Yeah, I think that'll be my turn. I'm just gonna keep an eye on everything, make sure the other dude is not focused on anybody except for me, and make sure nobody's going off the rails.
On a crazy train.
Okay.
That song would be better than whatever's playing right now.
This is the remix of the Sepultura song that you had when you were fighting Ragadraga. And I can't hear it anyway, so feel free
I
to mute it if you feel.
I can only understand 2 words out of this whole song. It's
I fail!
I refuse. I resist.
Oh, refuse. Okay.
I
I only
mean-
heard resist.
So then I don't
And,
understand
shit.
anything.
You know, you can turn down the volume.
Yeah. Please feel free to mute it, if you feel like it.
Oh, I did. I was listening to it for the past hour.
In any case, the Horned Devil is going to fly 60 feet over to this location and then rain down some more fire. Let's see. This one will be at Vice. That is a crit. You're going to take 29 fire damage.
Cloud rune, cloud rune, cloud rune.
Ooh.
So he kind of dive bombs and wells up a whole mess of fire and punches you in the face with it.
He is everybody else.
And then he's going to drop one on, let's see, one on Vic.
God.
What did I do with the
Oof. Here we go.
Here we go. That's a miss.
That's a miss. Thank
One
God. I didn't get spirit bumped.
So
a
Ned just hit his boss. You're not gonna hit me?
Well, what? He is the boss.
I thought the warlord would be the boss.
No, the Horned Devil is Bitter Breath.
Yeah, but
One of the Avernus warlords. In any case, the other two things that are going to happen is the Hobgoblin Captain is going to drive away. But as the Demon Grinder is still currently grappled, I need everyone on board to roll a Dexterity saving throw to avoid being knocked prone. Let's set the DC at 15, shall we?
You all get +3.
Vargas, Vice.
That's 2 down.
I'm down.
Would the Warlord need to make it too?
Yeah, he will.
He does not get the +3.
No, he does not. But apparently doesn't need it. Vargas and Vice, you are thrown to the deck of the Demon Grinder as... well, I'm going to move these things away so I can just area select. As everyone gets dragged away. The Warlord is going to try and jump off of this moving vehicle here. So let's see. Wow. Double crits.
Sentinel attack because he's trying to get away. Opportunity.
yay!
So I would get the opportunity attack on him because he's trying to get away from me.
Let's see. Hold on.
Yes.
Well. I want to say because it's a jump, you're going to get the hit on him, but if you hit him, it's not going to reduce his speed to 0 because he's already in midair.
All right.
He just drops like a rock.
In any case, let's see. That's a hit.
I mean, theoretically, I would get the opportunity attack as well, right?
Sure. That's a miss, however. And he's going to jump and backflip off of the demon grinder, land right inside the helm of the Devil's Ride, and take off at full speed.
That's 40 feet. He's able to jump 40 feet?
Well, he was doing it while you were in motion, so as you were going past, he jumped.
All right.
Okay, Superman.
And that brings it back to Vic at the top of the round.
So, okay. So we're now at this point, this distanced away from the Horned Devil and stuff, or is this would this still be while we're being pulled away?
No, this is at the top of a new round.
Okay. I want to shoot a harpoon at the hobgoblin captain that's dragging us.
Okay.
That's a miss.
That is a miss.
That's gonna be it.
All right, so I'm assuming he's not within 5 feet of the chompers.
That is correct.
So,
Right
all
now
right.
the chompers are kind of getting dragged through the bone wastes of the Avernon floor.
Yeah, Ned isn't really meant for this acrobatic stuff, but so he's going to climb across the chain that is currently grappling our vehicle and try to board the other vehicle.
Okay, roll me in athletics.
I like the cut of your jib.
I say you make it pretty handily.
All
You
right.
swing hand over hand, and you're able to make it over to the scavenger.
Are you hitting on him?
Yes. All right, so I don't know if I can make it to the guy yet.
It's not that big.
All right, so
That's what she said.
I would almost wonder if I have advantage since he's in the seat driving, but
No, it has half cover.
yeah.
It's hard to hit him. Well, a 12 is going to miss, but a 22 is not. And that is enough. You cave the back of his skull in, and he lurches forward onto the controls, and it surges for a second and then kind of grinds to a halt.
All right, I will. Yes, I'm gonna try to undo the grapple.
Yeah, well, you're out of action, so.
Yeah, well, that's my intent. I'm telling you my intent for next round.
Your intent may change by the time next round comes around, but we'll see.
So did we come to a stop if no one's
Yes.
pushing the accelerator? All right. Well, I'm going to do the opposite to what they did, and I'm going to drag everyone the other way towards these machines. So, including the one that Ned's on because we're still
How
grappled
do you plan on doing that?
by pressing the accelerator. If that thing can drag us, we should be able to drag it. No.
No, one of your drive wheels is lifted off the ground. That's why it was able to drag you.
Okay. Well, I suppose it's not.
You can make a dexterity check to try to break free.
That is also a thing. Yeah. But we don't want to leave Ned behind, really.
I'm in a vehicle.
Really leaving
I
him
can
behind.
drive.
I was like, I bet he's got gas.
I can drive as fast as you, probably.
All right. In that case,
We
yeah,
may
let's-
even be able to race.
We could Mad Max the crap out of this one.
Witness me.
Well, I mean-
That
Witness
requires more soul
me.
coins.
Since we've
Listen.
already, killed most of these dudes, we could just check for soul coins before we leave. Because, they're not that easy to get.
There is a horn devil left.
There is a horned devil left who's flying and away from the machines. If one person would have just, or all four people could just jump out and quickly check them, then jump back in, one round for potentially a really, really hard to get resource. Probably worth
Those
it.
vehicles are so much farther away than you can reach in one round.
We could loot
Really?
the corpses of the warlord and the captains.
So let's see. In one round, if I
Warlord's not
dash, that's like
We could
here.
kill the warlord and then loot his
No,
corpse.
It's not. Each one of those squares is 20 feet.
Yeah. And let's see. It was 25 per her like turn of movement, wasn't it?
Yeah, because our speed's 100.
But you're
Yeah,
not driving
so
anywhere as long as that drive wheel is lifted. You could maybe
If
try
her
to
I
drive
grandpa-
around in a
I
small
did
circle.
I did the check. It's 23 to get loose.
Ah.
Oh, well then, okay, first of all, how did you plan on doing that?
I don't know. It just says make the check, doesn't it?
So you're engaging the helm to try and break it, right?
Oh,
Is that correct?
right.
So that took your
Yeah.
action. You're not doing shit else.
Is it an action to move?
Yes, it is. Direct me the action station.
All right. Yeah, I'll have to do that. Okay. So, do you still want me to describe what I do?
Yeah, why not?
All right. Well, I suppose I just start like trying to like reverse and then speed up, and then reverse and speed up until like it knocks itself loose, and then yeah, we drop.
And that definitely does.
All right. And I guess that was my turn.
If I run up to the front of the vehicle, am I within 60 feet of the Horn Devil?
It's 60 feet off the ground, so I'm going to say no.
Okay.
It's 40 feet horizontal, 60 feet vertical, so about 80 feet or something like that.
Okay. Then I will hold... Yuck. I'll hold a spell. I'm going to prepare command so that when I'm within range, I can cast it
Okay.
at first level.
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn. Vice is up.
I'm going to bonus action move my spiritual weapon 20 feet towards the Horn Devil.
So that's one square.
Riveting.
Now, hold on, because that you moved that stuff out of the way, right? It was
that's true.
it was
They were
up here.
So that means the
somewhere
spiritual
on there,
weapon
yeah.
was about there.
Oh.
Yep.
I'm on my way.
I'm on my way.
And I'm gonna cast a. Let's do a second level guiding bolt.
What's the range on guiding bolt?
120.
Okay, then he's still within range.
Yep.
That's gonna hit, I think. Yeah, that hits.
Radiant damage. You might have just
Rolled
scratched
2
it.
1s though.
And next attack has advantage.
Yes.
Wait, really?
That's what
Yep.
guiding bolt does.
Oh, I forgot about that. Hell yeah. Cool. In that case, it's in this dude's best interest to keep going. And that'll be my turn.
Okay, the Hobgoblin Warlord is going to take off at full speed, and he very soon disappears beyond the Avernus horizon, goes around a bend. The Horn Devil is going to fly straight up this very sheer cliff face, another 120 feet.
It can.
He also very soon disappears out of sight.
Gonna be a mosquito later on who's gonna have a very lucky day with that guy.
You okay, Frankie?
Yeah, I'll be fine. Can we search the vehicle that Bitter Breath was in?
You certainly can. It is a Tormentor class vehicle.
And be looking around in that thing for everything, especially looking for soul coins.
There are definitely no soul coins or any visible treasure of any kind.
Damn.
There's some toasted up hobgoblin weapons, and some toasted up hobgoblin armor, and some toasted up hobgoblins.
A goop.
How about the other vehicles? If we
It's basically the
check
same
the
thing. The
thing.
hobgoblin captains were slightly better armed and armored. But aside from great swords and javelins and the like, all non-magical, all fit for a hobgoblin, there's not really a lot.
Well, good news is we have 3 more vehicles. Bad
Aye.
news is we don't have full crew to crew them all. We could drive them, but
We could potentially bring them back to Mad Maggie and see if we can trade them in for some soul coins.
true.
We're getting kind of low right now.
I wonder, trying to think of any situation where I would have heard of siphoning. Wonder if we could
Soul
take
siphon.
wonder if we could take the fuel out of these things.
Sorry, only in Hearthstone.
I was gonna say Soul Siphon. I loved Soul Siphon 4. That was awesome. Maybe we can, because I know we just took some damage. Maybe we can try to repair it real quick.
Can I
The
mend?
demon grinder. So,
You
how
cannot
much?
mend the demon grinder because it is made out of infernal iron.
But aren't the other war machines around us also Infernal Iron?
That is correct, but unless you know the proper way to smith it and reforge it, then you'd probably be better off doing something like taking it back to the Wandering Emporium and having the salamanders try and repair it.
Gotcha.
Oh, cost
Or
soul
trading a
coins.
vehicle with,
What about trying to
Mad
sell?
Maggie.
Like perhaps we could trade 2 of the working vehicles and then let them use the one of the vehicles for parts to fix our thing. Maybe we could
Or
try to do
just-
that.
Or just try to sell the 3 vehicles they have for a soul coin each. Or 2.
I mean, I'm not against that.
Or
We're
trade it
talking
for some
about-
other stuff.
We're talking about 12 hit points out of 200, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm all for us taking these war machines back towards the Wandering Emporium and
Yeah.
maybe getting something for them.
Sure, but that's a discussion that's going to have to wait until next week. You've got a week to try and figure that out, Heroes of Elturel, and come next week we can try and put whatever plan you have in action. Everybody at home, thank you so much for watching. We are Crit Cats. Be sure to follow us on Twitter, Instagram, Facebook, TikTok, and if you check out our YouTube channel, you can see past episodes of all of our games, including this one. If you look in Twitch chat now, you can see we have a link to our Discord server where you can come and hang out and play some games with us. Remember, if you have Amazon Prime, you can subscribe to our Twitch channel for free. We'll see you on Wednesday for the Tomb of Annihilation / Tomb of Continuation. Crit Cats, out!
Bye!